And we're back, and already in danger.
Always.
Yeah.
Always.
Like, there's only two modes this entire campaign. It is endless role-playing or on-site, and we are now in the on-site.
You have no idea what I am preparing for you all by the
Well, you
end
did
of
tell
the
us.
first chapter. That's all I'm saying.
And we also learned we now have a gauge. The Salus is cursing and the Salus is not cursing meter.
Correct.
You know how fucked shit is by the number of swears.
The number of consecutive swears.
The pisses, the dams, the fucks, the shits, and sometimes, I don't know, somebody come up with something that sounds like a swear but isn't a swear.
Butts.
The butts.
And before, I want some butts.
I mean, most people do. Oh, and there's Wiley already with a resub for that. Well, since we got everybody here, how about we start going round the horn? Wiley, I pick you.
I'm not done eating. But you can find me at Wiley at Twitch and Twitter. And Wiley Willy on pretty much everything else that isn't fucking taken with the X.
I've also been meaning to
YouTube.
tell you something, Wiley. You know that after 6 months, you can change your name on Twitch at least once. So if you wanted to get rid of the X, you could.
Yes.
On Twitch?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
It's taken.
Oh.
Trust me, if I can take it, I would have taken it. I went through this full sweep. Fucking idiots. Just take my name. They don't fucking use the account. I can't get rid of it. I have to wait for it to get recycled.
If I could
So
take it, I
annoying.
would have. If I could take it, I would have taken it. Is the Song of the Bard? Whenever they're getting spells.
I tried, but at least I have my actual username on Blue Sky now that I don't use because I don't post much because I don't have much to say.
Wiley, post music.
I have to make music first.
Then do it.
Listen, you can't force creativity.
Yes, you can. I worked as a fucking freelance artist for 10 years. You fucking can.
It's not that, you know damn well though. That's not forced. That's pain.
Also, Wiley, bad news. Then I was going to actually probably commission you soon for something.
Okay, let me rephrase. It won't end up well. It won't turn out good if it's forced. I don't know. I just haven't been in the mood lately, but I'll work on it.
Yeah.
New Year's Revolution. I lost track of where I was. YouTube, Ko-Fi, Blue Sky. I should really make a list. Oh yeah, I play multi-world randos with Helix Sucks on every other Thursday, where we play the same seed, but like 2 different games or worlds with the same game. Bounce items back and forth, and yeah. That's all I can think of. Zai, where can we find you?
I too am shoving food into the mouth hole, but when I am not doing that, you can find me here every other Saturday with these beans. On Mondays, occasionally, still on Vaughn's channel, playing some Resident Evil 3 for Wizard Sips Play. Fuck face huggers and whatever the fuck those cricket-looking things are. Tuesdays, I'm playing Final Fantasy X, and that has been an absolute fun time, watching Waka come to terms with both religion and his racism. And then Fridays, yeah, playing beat 'em ups and fighting games. Just did the last Fistful of Friday of the year. But we're testing it out with the new stick. So it's like learning how to drive from scratch. But yeah, that's a me. Bob, it you.
Greetings and salutations, friends. I am Shadowdance Bob. You can find me on Twitch, Twitter, YouTube, Blue Sky, Patreon, pretty much everywhere at Shadowdancer Bob. Stop by my Twitch. We got a lot of things going on. We got Maelstrom on Sundays, which is my D&D meets WWE 2K19, soon WWE 2K23 wrestling show. We're going to be having our first one-shot of the season coming up fairly soon, because one of my players aggravated a foaming at the mouth mob, and now they're going to go down and burn down the forest. The druids are going to be pissed. Also on my channel, we've got two different playthroughs of Baldur's Gate. The Murder Cave playthrough, where we are killing everything and everyone on sight. Nobody is safe. We have weapons. We have the Iron Flask. We have two different rune powder charges. Things are going to go boom very, very soon. Additionally, we've got the Adventures of the Silver Devil, a 24 charisma bard that loves convincing people to play Sudoku with themselves instead of fighting him. Additionally, we also have the Murder Cave playing Lethal Company. That's right, we joined the hype train too. It was crazy. I'm surrounded by lemmings. Everybody fucking died at one spot. What else do we have? Also, in Dare playing Cuisinier with potentially members of this very cast popping in on occasion. Learn a bit more about each of our characters' backstories as we prattle and banter back and forth. And I believe that is it for me. CG, what about you? Where can people not find you? What do you not have going on?
What I do not have is solid health. I am the CG and I am the sick, but I am the coping as well. You can find me nowhere because I don't much care for social media, but you can find me on Good Beans D&D channels such as twitch.tv/fartingtart. For War of the Shattered Sun, we usually have it's our weekly game on Sundays, but due to it being New Year's and a couple of us being under the weather, we are skipping tomorrow, and we'll be back next week, I believe. We are also going to be doing Festive Fantasy the next Tuesday. It should be a really long session. We decided to just kind of smush last Tuesday's session and ball it up and put it in this upcoming session. So it's a big climactic finale. Yay! Other than that, I'll be here, of course, and that's more or less me. Let's see. I believe Krista has it gone.
Hi, everybody. I am a figment of your imagination. I do not, in fact, exist. Why did you think for a moment that I exist? I don't know. Couldn't possibly imagine. Anyway, you can find me here every other Saturday, and that is it, as well as a disembodied voice in the background of my husband's streams when he does eventually stream again. So therefore, go, my husband.
Howdy, everybody. Twitch, Twitter, JPros747. As previously mentioned, no War of the Shattered Sun tomorrow, so not going to be there. New Year's is coming up, so we'll be celebrating, probably having a good old time. Delay's going to be for our Festive Fantasy campaign, but don't worry, that will return soon. We'll also probably be jumping back to Rascals and Ravnica. Hopefully we'll be doing some streaming of certain games, like some Final Fantasy, and of course, some Pokemon Nuzlocke. Besides that, you'll be able to catch me here every other Saturday for this lovely campaign, where hopefully I get to see how determined are my players to live. But besides that, just catch me just playing around, having a good time. Might even try doing a little bit of a cooking day. Who knows? But that's it on my end. I believe everybody save for Vaughn has gone.
Correct.
Vaughn, the mic.
Hi, you've already found me here at twitch.tv/BurnoutVaughn. You can find me on YouTube, Twitter, Blue Sky, and at Burnout's Bar on Patreon, where I really need to get some more rewards out. It's been a hectic time. I might have broken a tooth 2 weeks ago and only just now got properly crowned. But aside from that, yeah, on Mondays, hopefully we'll be getting back into more Resident Evil 3 Nemesis for Wizard Sibs plays and figure out where we're going to go from there, though we could do some more Resident Evil, or we might switch up to a different horror game as a bit of a palate cleanser. But either way, we also have got next weekend will be more No Love War Extra, where I think we're in the final stretch of AI the Somnium Files Nirvana initiative. We have found out the actual twist. But the problem is the game won't let us go farther until we go down every other timeline first. So, join us for that. And also, maybe keep your eyes on that Twitter and Blue Sky for eventual announcements sometime around the end of January. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge, something's happening. Aside from that, though, I think it's time for us to listen to some of that awesome music that Wiley does as I play for us the theme song.
Those,
Mhm.
but man, my friend and I had to say we do not have enough. Like we have too much melanin in our skin to go down that dark hallway. Absolutely not.
I could not play that game with the fucking spiders. I'd have to activate an anti-arachnophobia mode.
Bless.
Fair enough. But J Frost, if you would, please take us away.
Okay, everybody load up. Y'all going in this nice little basket. We're going to the supermarket.
Sure.
What? We're getting groceries.
I want to stop at the gotcha machines.
Fine, but you're only able to play the Digimon ones.
I see no flaw in this.
Yeah, that's an upside.
All right. So let me set the music. Is this it? I hope this... Yep, this is it. So, for inspiration, who can cover what happened last?
I can give it a shot. Let me
Take a
see.
Take a crack.
Oh, I already have inspiration. I'll give it to someone else.
Okay.
I technically have 2 inspirations. I don't know. I have it on my list. Anyways.
All good. All good.
So after going through some of the ruins a bit more, we eventually covered more or less everything that was available at the dig site. We went through all the hidden chambers after dropping in a few times, and more or less we decided to, rest on our laurels, pack up for the day, when there was a bit of a curiosity bug. Salas had this feeling that something was out there, probably due to the hearing of "Come and See" on the wind, and his curiosity kind of piqued and almost got the better of him, as he and Iapetus following attempted to venture downstairs, sate their curiosity. But when they got to the bottom, they found that the doors were locked by a rather large, intricate key, which Salas lockpicked, went inside, and promptly heard the whispering grow louder as they entered kind of an entrance area. Deciding that this was no longer a mere curiosity, Salas opted to go back and try and get Montana Jim on things before going to the party and being absolutely lambasted by them for doing exactly what Daedalus did earlier. And as everything was kind of like hunky-dory and they set themselves up to start going down, a big ol' sandstorm came in, carrying horrors and jackals within it. The teachers and the students more or less protected themselves while the rest of the party escaped into the crypt or ruin or whatever this is to potentially find what the problem is and see if it has anything to do with this oncoming sandstorm and maybe solve it. How'd I do?
Very good. That is an
I also-
inspiration.
I also called the king with sending to come and help us because, yeah, bad shit going on.
Just gonna.
This was not a booty call.
Not yet. It's not.
Well, it depends on how grateful he is later, doesn't it?
It all depends on if any of you make it out alive.
Also
Belky,
true.
Belky, this is what we call, this is in the game, what we call a classic damsel in distress play.
There's no damsel in distress play. We're fucked.
You are the damsel in distress! He
No,
is
we're
the
straight up
dragon!
fucked, bro. And not in the fun way. We are fucked.
But yes, let us pick up where we last left off. As you all made your agreements and everything else, the entrance to this entire complex closes, but the 4 doors open up. And you feel the hot air drop and cold air coming in. All 4 doors are open.
Well, that was ominous.
Yeah, that ain't sitting well. Shit. So I guess Salus is right next to this one, and he's gonna appear inside.
You peer inside. Salus, allow me to light the way. Seems like it. You see what appears to be a stone walkway with intricate detailing upon the ground, though the walkway itself is quite old, so to speak.
Got ourselves a walkway over here. Possibly going on further.
Given that last time these doors were locked, I'm kind of wary of the fact that now we're just able to mosey on in. It's like we're being invited.
Yeah, that's not ominous at all, is it?
I fucking hate the ruins.
You know what's nice about ominous though?
Yeah.
It's not immediately deadly.
That doesn't help at all, Sully.
You'd be surprised.
Is the trap
got a
still
hole in it.
active?
What's up? What's still active?
Oh, she was asking if the trap that was like the compression, if that's still active, even though the doors are open.
Good question.
And if you want to know, roll me an investigation.
Boy, okay, I'm in danger. 15.
The trap is no longer active.
Huh. Guess it's a good thing we did go back.
Guess so. Maybe we're just being ever so wonderfully invited in.
All right. Now, I know you and I've got some experience there, mate. and you see Montana kind of point to you, Salas.
Mhm.
For the rest of you, do not split up. Always watch your back. Look up and down. Most importantly, don't touch anything.
Salas,
Just like a normal hunt.
Salas, if you don't mind, could you get a peek down that hall?
All right, here you go.
Look through there, immediately detect magic.
No magic.
All right, well, there's definitely no magical traps.
It
Though-
doesn't mean that there ain't other traps, though.
True. I also can't detect curses with detect magic, which is really
What's the
strange.
difference? Can't you cast a curse with magic? No, it doesn't make any sense.
I think it's something to do with how they're both a mix of emotions and magic.
Huh.
Also, curses tend to, they can come at a much later date.
Curses are the traps of magic. They just kind of spring up out of nowhere when you trigger something.
He immediately points to you and goes, he gets it.
Well, listen here, Danger Jim. Like, if we're not supposed to touch anything, then what the fuck are we supposed to do?
You don't touch anything until you get someone who can look at it first.
So does that mean you're gonna do all the touching?
I mean, I've had experience in that realm. And also, pulls out his Colt. He pulls basically his Colt revolver. And just kind of spins the gun.
Okay. Is that supposed to be, like, what, a dick extension or something? Like, it's not impressive.
Man, you kids are just so fucking jaded. What the hell happened to you?
I mean,
Well,
not,
Only
I
knew.
lived the rock star life. Was on my way to being a star. Had to go back to school because my mom threatened me. Yeah. You want to keep going? We can do this all night. I don't mind the free therapy, but like, hey, how about we get a mosey on over to wherever the fuck we're going? Yeah.
Agreed. Well, we're sorry.
Montana just nods and goes, got it. You go see a therapist later for your mommy issues.
The fuck? Mommy issues.
Anyways, Salas is gonna kind of butt in. There's also one unspoken rule when it comes to traps. You don't go first.
So,
And
Danger
he's
Jim.
going.
Got it.
No, we don't spend anyone in the party. And he's going to reach into his bag and pull out his sack of 1,000 ball bearings. He sent a scout ahead. And he is going to kind of send a ball bearing out through the hallway here.
Okay. You roll out your ball bearing. I'm going to roll the ball bearing.
while this is going on, I just want to say Daedalus is ritual casting a spell in the background. So just let me know when 10 minutes is expired.
Well, I'll let you know this. Hey, Salas.
Mm-hmm.
You do, because of your dark vision, you'd be able to see the ball bearing. You see the ball bearing kind of roll off of the walkway. And it takes a couple seconds, but you do hear a kind of a little sandy thunk due to your high passive perception.
Sounds like a bit of a drop in there. So if we go through, make sure to be careful where you walk.
Yeah.
Do
Montana's
we
gonna
wanna-
walk up and he's gonna peer into. Sorry, Sheila. Looks like that walkway's not gonna be big enough for you. The guard drake kind of just harumphs.
Things.
So,
First one. Hey guys, how much rope do we all have?
Rope.
Yes, rope.
I mean, I've got enough. Hell, I also got my whip.
Well, we don't want to get separated, right?
Yeah.
Do you guys want to link ropes and wrap to a part that won't completely constrict you?
I like where your head's at.
Comes with the hunting territory.
Rope. Never leave home without it. And Saus is going to provide some hempen rope.
No, I actually wondered why you had that in class all the time.
Exactly. You never know when rope is going to be handy, and the answer is more than you would ever expect.
Fair
I've
enough.
heard most people use it to practice knots.
I also just imagine while he's doing this, you just see Dale's going through all of the somatic components for this spell that he's ritual casting.
Montana nods and goes, "You'd also be surprised how much armor you can make out of rope."
That's true, actually.
Yeah, it's not great when you're fighting something that can use fire, but really good.
Boy, is it really handy against snakes, let me tell you.
Oh, that and swords. And spears.
So I guess while Daedalus is ritual casting, we're just kind of tying ourselves.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Hey, DM, I have a
What's
question above game.
What can I answer above game?
I'm not wearing armor, so my AC is kind of in the shitter right now.
Correct!
That
You
would
aren't
be-
wearing armor.
That would be what my dexterity plus.
Unarmed
Plus
is
13?
10 plus... Actually, hold on.
It is 10 plus dex modifier, so
Yeah, 10
Okay.
plus dex base.
So temporarily, my AC is 13.
still not the
Ooh.
lowest in the party.
Even still.
At least I brought a weapon.
Yeah?
Well, once he finishes doing all of the ritual, just I'll click it.
Unseen servant.
Dale's
Shapeless
just
force.
Yep. Dale's just be like, I also have an early warning system for us. And he will gesture at, oh yes, you can't see them. I made this unseen servant.
Ah,
Uh,
helpful.
Yeah, I figure it has just enough weight that it should actually activate any traps that it walks across. And it can just walk in front of us. And since there's so much dust in the air, we can actually probably eventually see its outline.
That's really smart, Specs.
See?
Fetching things clean. My only thing I would say is that it is shapeless.
I mean, I'm basically just in my head, I've always pictured an unseen servant as the only thing that even has a shape are the feet and the hands, just like an old
Yeah.
an old
It's
Disney
like the
cartoon.
fucking thing from JoJo that, from part 4 with the feet.
It's Rayman, got it.
Yeah, so
Okay.
Daedalus will send that out in front, and then he will just take some of the rope, loop it through his belt. Okay.
Alright. Game out. And you see Montana is going to kind of go, I'll take the front, walk slowly. Montana is going to, before he rolls, he's going to do something. Let me roll for him. That's pretty damn good with your modifier. He's going to look and go, alright, while you're walking, watch your step. Looks like this entire walkway's pretty damn old.
Oi, boss. He Indare tosses his quarterstaff spoon over to Montana.
He'll grab it and go, "Hi, what's this for?"
Checking ahead of you.
That's what the servant's for.
It can be both. Excuse me.
Yeah.
It can be both.
Yeah, well, you don't know if they can see the unseen. While the unseen servant is moving forward, Montana is going to tap the ground. There are a couple times where, as he taps the ground, there's some parts of the walkway that kind of break, whereas others seem more fitting. And eventually he does reach over here, and he goes, "Oi! There's a flight of steps over down this way. And it looks like there's bit that goes downward. Your choice on which path you want, but I'd rather take the steps. Lead up.
You'll hear Iapetus under her breath just say, always avoid going down.
Exactly. Let's take the stairs up.
Alright. You watch as he kind of turns the corner and you hear some footsteps and he goes, "No moving any further. Waiting for you all." Before he does leave, though, he is going to toss back the quarterstaff spoon. I will say, for this, you all will just need to roll me either an athletics or acrobatics, but you will have advantage because you have been given a heads up thanks to the tapping and the servant.
18.
Okay.
Indare will go last, but he will make sure he has a hand on everybody's rope as they're going across, so he can save if anybody falls.
17 for
Okay.
Iapetus, and she's in the
At
middle.
24.
Alright. If you don't mind, I would like to have yours and there.
25.
26, actually. You got advantage.
Oh, yeah. Oops.
So, I'm going to say this. Everybody does pass. In fact, the only one who comes even remotely close is Dalus, but Endare kind of keeps you steady there. Goldblum, you're walking like this is nothing.
I just imagine he's walking as a Goldblum always walks, like briskly and very straight backed.
He's kind of moving like catwalk style. So, if you wouldn't mind, I will reveal more of this map for you all. Where Montana's at least at. So if you would please, move your tokens. Belky, I'll move you right here.
Oh, we just lost an Iapetus.
Oh, no, she's phrasing like under where Daedalus is.
Yeah.
Ah.
I'll say for this, you guys can kind of share if you would like. It's not too bad. Eventually, you all begin to move. You reveal more area.
Let it be known, I have a bottle in my hand and I have an action readied.
Alright.
And I just imagine that, like, we just also hear the flat tippy taps of the unseen servant ahead of, like, Montana.
Correct. You guys are free to move your tokens a little bit further. I will say, eventually, the tapping does stop.
Up.
As you all kind of hear Montana and Amelia go, "Why the tapping still?"
Am I still technically concentrating on the spell, or have I lost concentration on it?
Daedalus, you're concentrating, but you're not getting a feedback.
Well,
Did it dispel?
Well, that's one of the options. It could have also been moving at a clip so much faster unless it got at least 60 feet away, at which point it dissipates. Or something could have killed it.
Right.
Alright.
Ironically, I have to have visual confirmation on the unseen servant dying.
Let me just do a little bit more feel. Eventually, Montana looks and goes, "Statue. Give me a sec. Hey, Silas.
Yeah, what's up?
I need you to do me a favor. Can you hand me, like, 5 ball bearings?"
Hands 5 over.
You watch as Montana takes them, kind of puts them in a little bag and ties it up. He then tosses the bag onto the ground. And for a second, nothing occurs. only for the statue's eyes to immediately kind of start glowing for a quick second, and a hole in its mouth erupting green fire, which immediately engulfs the ball bearing bag. The ball bearings are still there, but they're still on fire, even though there's nothing for the fire to consume.
What a spoil sport.
Alchemist fire trap. Alright. Must be motion sense or something. So,
Well, it can't be motion sensitive because this is presumably what killed the servant.
I got no idea. Shit.
Salas, could you move
Is-
out of the way for a second?
I mean, you can just kind of go around me. Can't you just walk on walls?
I'm trying to conserve my spells here. I already had to waste one of my...
Fine.
All right. So, I'm just going to check. Do I see any magic coming from the statue?
The only magic you detect is a bit of thaumaturgy for the eyes.
Well, it's almost completely mechanical, because the only hit of magic I'm getting is a small thaumaturgic response to the eyes, which I think is basically just a warning there for anyone who knows.
Could it be a shift in the air, maybe? So not so much like a physical body like motion sensing, but like maybe it's used to what should be expected in this tunnel?
That's pretty advanced stuff. I mean, I've ran into that kind of stuff before, but usually that's like lichdom kind of preparation.
Well,
Oh gods,
I'm-
don't speak that into existence.
I mean, we did find the ruins of or partial ruins or records of a very advanced floating city, so
Yeah.
shrugs, holds up hands slightly.
Yeah, but
Dales is just going to send out his mage hand right in front of the statue's face and just test the theory of if it reacts to movement and just have it wave.
could you click Mage Hand for me?
Why, sure. If I can get the thing. There we go.
Spectral Floating Hand. Restoration. Daedalus, the hand is actually going to catch the attention as immediately the eyes begin to glow up and the green fire of alchemist fire spews out the mouth to engulf the hand.
Yep, it's motion sensitive.
I mean, if it's mechanical, can't we just break it?
We could. However, that's alchemist fire. That shit's volatile.
That's true. I
Why
have
don't
a
we just
bit of an
blindfold
idea.
it?
I mean, that's not a terrible idea. The question would be getting to it. Let me try something real quick.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to move. I'm going to quickly throw two ball bearings past this statue, and then throw in another ball bearing a little bit later. I want to see if it catches both, or if it just follows the first thing.
Now, how do you throw it? Do you underhand roll it, or do you, softball pitch?
They're the size of marbles, so I'm gonna marble flick it across the room.
Okay. The statue will activate as the first two go off, and it shoots the fire out. As soon as the third one goes, you kind of time it after the fire shoots out and is coming back in for the retraction. And the third one passes harmlessly.
Looks like we got ourselves a bit of a window.
Huh. Well, if you want, then I can just
Alright.
keep triggering it with my mage hand, and then each person can pass after it hits it.
Here, let me go first. I'm the fastest and also probably one of the more immune to fire here. So
Fair enough. Does that mean we're untying ourselves from the rope? Considering that's just going to go up in flames.
Yeah, let me do this first. If I can get across, I might be able to find a mechanism to turn it off. So Salus will undo the rope real quick from just himself. And on Daedalus's go, with the distraction, he will attempt to dash across.
So yeah, Daedalus will just conjure another mage hand, wave it in front of its face, and get it to shoot first.
Okay. I'm going to need either an athletics or acrobatics check. If you do not mind.
18 again.
Good, because that nat 1 on that side is woof.
Ugh.
Salus, you time this, and luckily for you, you do it quite well, as you managed to basically avoid the alchemist fire being spewed out of the statue's mouth.
As I get on the other side, can I see like a switch or something? Get a better view of what's triggering this trap, so I can maybe disarm it.
Roll me an investigation check.
Hey, remember when I said that I fall into traps a lot?
You do. Now, I'm going to say this. You do have an inspiration.
Yeah, I guess I'll go ahead and I'll use it. This fair enough. Still got 2 left, apparently. $19.
Much
Yay.
better. You begin to search, and originally it feels like you can't find it. You're like, okay, come on, where's it gonna be? Where's it gonna be? And then you think, well, if it's not up top, you kind of get down on all fours, and you look on the ground, and you notice that there's kind of this slot, a real thin slot, where on the ground, towards like the base of the statue and everything else, and you watch as it kind of wraps around a bit onto your corner. And as you look in, you notice that it's reacting to basically a change in the current. So you take out like a little blade and you just snip this mechanism from within. Congratulations, you have disarmed the you have basically disarmed this trap.
Yay!
All right, we're good to
roll,
go.
Yeah, I would have you roll. Originally, I was planning on having you roll, but with the investigation being that high, I'm just going to keep it into 1.
Fair enough. All right, I think I've knocked it out.
You want to use Mage Hand to test that theory? Specs.
He's already doing that. Listen, you've only taught him how to use his impulse control for good, not to get rid of it. But yeah, no, he's right. And Daedalus will just be like, follow.
Alright. You all begin to make your moves. And while this is going on, I need the... I know Salus has it. Who has the second and third highest passive perceptions?
I've got 16.
I'd imagine Wiley, because Druid.
I'm not proficient.
All I this is dark vision. My passive is 15.
I've got 14, but I technically have superior dark vision because Drow. That's why Daedalus always has his sunglasses
This
on.
is not one based on sight. This is of sound.
Ah.
Well, elf.
Yeah. So I have Salus. I have a 16. Who has a 15 or higher? I know Iapetus, you said.
Me.
Correct? Oh, all right. For those of you with a passive perception of 15 or higher, you can hear hissing way down below.
Sounds like we got snakes.
When you say hissing, it is there something I need to roll to determine whether it's a snake hiss or like steam or gas escaping hiss?
Roll me a nature. Roll me a nature.
Okay.
Nature check would probably be.
Motherfucker, an 8.
You're not sure.
Hmm.
Could be snake. It could be a ventilation. Who knows?
Anyone else hearing that hissing?
Yeah, it sounds kind of like a snake. Let me. Do I know if it sounds like? Should I roll?
That's gonna be a nature check from you, Belky.
19.
Us.
That's snake.
Yeah, no, we got
You
snakes.
You hear the audibleness of the hiss. It's not
Yeah.
gas, which would be more monotone. This has more range.
Yeah, no, that's absolutely a snake. I'm gonna let's see here. So we have the alchemist fire from the bag, right?
You do. What, from the bag?
The bag where that thing was, right?
The ball
The
bearings,
ball bearings
are still
that were
Yeah,
still
yeah,
on
yeah,
fire?
yeah.
but
yeah.
no one's touching them because
Okay.
you know
I was
that's
gonna say,
like
hey,
above game.
Pussycat, can you use your spoon to like shovel that and toss it in the direction of that snake?
I mean,
'Cause I know if you want a mage hand, it's gonna kill your mage hand.
Oh no. I mean, only if it was be. Well, yeah, no. I can just keep poking at it until it cools down.
It's alchemist
I
fire.
will
It's
say
not
this.
gonna.
Above game, alchemist fire does not snuff out,
Yeah,
save for magical means.
that's why I said shovel.
But I would just
It
use
might-
a torch.
I was gonna
I
say
don't
it
know
might.
if we have one.
You're
We should.
adventurers.
I pull out a
students!
torch because I have 10 in my inventory.
All right, then
You're
fucking.
students. How do you not have a torch among? How does like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? How does six students not have a torch amongst them?
Because I thought this was a vacation, okay?
I mean, I have a hooded lantern.
I can see in the dark and can produce magical light on command.
Same.
I high five.
I have
Salus high fives
produce flame,
Goldblum
but
with
still.
the other. High fives Goldblum with the other 9 torches in his bag.
Nerds.
I am so.
Yeah, magic's
disappointed
real good
none of you made a
outside there.
fucking It's Sunny in
In these
Philadelphia
lands.
reference.
Where are the snakes at?
They're way below. In fact, for those of you who have dark vision, who can look down, or those of you who want to light a source of light and look down, about 30 feet below you, you can see some bits of movement. It's hard.
All right, let's not fall in the snake pit.
Yeah, I'd say so.
Agreed. Shit.
How have they been alive down here for so long?
Man, I
Well,
don't
I'm sure-
fucking know.
Kid
I'm sure they.
awesome. Yeah.
How does the way ahead look as Salus just kind of peers around as he ties himself back up?
Looks clear. I mean, there's some rubble here and there, but nothing too problematic.
And as always, right behind Salus, Dales is peeking over his shoulder with detect magic.
Montana's moving forward, still with single action pistol at the ready. And there is a very thin walkway.
Then
Oh, we
like
got
side shimmy.
Yeah, we're gonna need a solid shimmy. Shit.
This might be a good time to reattach that rope.
I did, in fact, do that.
Eventually, you all begin to attach. I will say, if you could all do me one favor, roll me, again, an athletics or acrobatics of your choice. You are side shimmying.
Uh, 21.
Okay.
16.
11.
8.
Let me see here.
17.
16.
All right.
Poor Daedalus.
No, this is good. Hold on one second. I got to roll for Montana. Okay, that's actually pretty good. This was a group shimmy check.
Shimmy, shimmy, shimmy.
Yes. So, altogether, you will all pass. There's that one point, Daedalus, you kind of missed his step, and you feel like you're falling forward. And Goldblum kind of, with the power of gyrating hips, yanks you back up with the rope.
Out of all the people to save my life with their hips, I actually thought that would have been in there.
Wow.
What? Have you seen
That's
him walk
real-
in heels?
No? When did this happen?
God damn it. Sai, I want to give you inspiration for that, but I gotta be good, because already
It's
some
okay.
of you have inspiration.
It's alright.
Oh, that was a good pull.
So are you saying he does his little turn on the catwalk? On the catwalk, yeah. On the catwalk.
How do I give someone negative inspiration?
Does he shake his little tush on the catwalk?
Something's about to shake.
I do not wild shape into a cat and start walking.
Alright, while you all go through there, eventually Montana goes, alright, let's move. And as he starts going through, you notice Salus, because you're the closest, Montana's movements are slowing.
Hey,
Until eventually he stops halfway up here.
Montana? Montana?
The movement is stopped.
Uh-oh.
Is the rope
Texas
slack?
Jim.
The rope still, you guys can feel. Is anyone, what are you all doing? You notice that the rope has not gone slack. It's still like tight.
We have night vision. Can somebody not see him up here? We also got torches.
Yes, can we see somewhere?
Yes,
Like,
yeah.
he was attached to the rope. He shouldn't have been out of sight.
I will say, Salus, do me a favor. Roll me a perception check.
Oh boy, here I go looking at things. 25.
Perfect. At first you're like, what the hell is it? And then you notice there's dust particles in the air that aren't moving. There's rocks in the air that aren't moving. Only for them to begin to move, but in a swaying motion. Jiggling. And you look down at the rope and you start to notice goop.
Goop? Uh-oh.
Goop.
Can I... Okay. I have a feeling I know what this is. I just don't know how to confirm it.
There are plenty of ways to figure out what it could be.
Well, you know what? I think in all circumstances, the correct thing to do here is I'm going to pull out my short bow and I'm going to fire an arrow past, not to Montana, but past Montana.
Like on the ground or something?
No, through the air.
All right. You take a shot. Let me see. I just need to make sure.
Let's hope he's not throwing away his shot.
I would say let's just hope for no schlorp.
Lors is concerned about whether or not the slime is moving along the rope backwards.
Yeah, but
Kinda
we would
is.
see it.
Your arrow goes through, and you hear as something squishy it's that arrow shot through it.
Mm-hmm.
Let's with our luck in magical slime.
All right. At this juncture, Salus is going to kind of look back to everyone. All right, guys. Think Montana's in trouble. Let's pull on this rope, get him out of there.
Sounds good.
All right. I'm going to have 3 of you roll me a competing strength save.
Strength save or strength check?
Strength save.
Oh boy.
Ooh, that should not be me.
Not
Because
I,
you
said
said
the
3,
wizard.
right?
All right, so we have 1, we have 2. Who wants to be the 3rd?
Oi.
All right, go for it.
Not with my fat 0, absolutely not.
I don't know. I got 0. I rolled a 19.
I don't trust
23.
myself.
Ooh!
Let's go!
Just got the tech.
Ooh, got the touch. You all yank and dare, Belky. Salus, you all put your strength into this, and eventually you pull Montana out as he is gasping for air. He goes, Kip, ugh. And there's fizzling coming off of him. Kip, I got it. There's a Kip. Oh, fucking hate Kips.
I think we all do.
In all honesty, it seemed pretty... Dave's just going to peek around the corner. Does the cube seem like it's moving at all?
The cube is staying stationary.
Oh, well then, I think... as long as it doesn't move, we could probably take this thing down in, like, what? Minute? 2?
Yeah, we've got plenty of spells.
I mean,
Oh, God.
1 second. Daedalus will look around the corner, put a hand to his temple, and the favorite verse he loves to sing. Do-do-do-do. I mind sliver the cube.
Mind Sliver, it must make an intelligence save.
I'm
I'm going to say this straight off the fucking bat. Barring a natural fucking 20. Yeah, he's failing that one. This thing is taking, roll your damage.
It's 9. 9 psychic.
9 psychic. Take a look at its health. It begins to wiggle aggressively and just...
Yeah, I'm gonna use Vicious Mockery against it. Just
Yeah.
because it's doing that. Let me just... I've seen better Jello molds at the salad bar back at the hotel. Get fucked.
It's going to very depressively wiggle after hearing that.
Oh, dear lord.
Hey, that's where my girlfriend interns.
Does a 19 hit?
A 19's gonna fucking hit. You roll damage.
Really?
I'm going to
Or in a
say this
one?
just for brevity's sake. You guys kill this thing. It's just not having a good time. You've given the Jello salad depression. And you've given this Jello salad depression and a fiery death. So I'm going to mark this off. I'll at least reveal the cube to you guys for a bit. And then I'm just going to mark this thing as dead. Congratulations. You've given a gelatinous cube depression and death. That's a first.
Poor Jello mold.
Hey,
Poor Jello mold. He almost ate Texas Tim.
hey, Frost.
It didn't know.
Yes.
While everybody is doing their own thing, I have vials. I'm going to be collecting the gelatinous goo.
You collect
Naturally.
the gelatinous goo. Oh boy.
What, does he think it's going to work like pineapple? The food that eats you back?
Well, I mean, in Baldur's Gate 3, they use gelatinous ooze goo as lube.
What?
Again?
What do you mean again?
Legit, in Baldur's Gate, you can actually find gelatinous ooze lube for machinery.
Surely it's a brand name.
Okay, I
That's for
understand that, but
machinery. Okay.
my first
for
question
machinery.
is,
All right.
Zai, what do you mean again?
Like, come again. Like, say that again.
Exactly.
Oh,
Cut out.
I thought you meant like,
This has happened once before.
because I was about to even go, qu'est-ce que fuck?
Hey, y'all don't know my love life.
I mean, you
Judges
did kind of
and
just
DM.
explain it to us, to at least one of us, a session or two ago.
All right. I will say, thanks to that, you will collect the goop. Roll me, actually, you know what? Roll me a fucking survival. Roll me a survival. I want to see how well you collect.
I will go ahead and guidance myself since I'm pretty sure that my enlarge on the Spectre of Death is gone.
Yep.
Plus a D4. That's a 7.
I will say you collect just a small bit of it. Like, at least enough for a quarter of a vial.
Very well.
You have a quarter of a vial of depressed jello. Just like Nana used to make.
I am actually putting it on my list as vial of depressed jello.
God
Wow.
Eventually, you all pass through, and Montana goes, "Oh, thank you."
It's not the first time we've had to kill it. It's not the first time we've had to kill an ooze. We're pretty used to it.
Mm.
I wouldn't say used to it, but you are indeed quite welcome.
All right. He looks down and goes, "Broken pillar. Well, pretty big broken pillar. Leads down."
I'm hungry. Anybody else hungry? Kind of feeling jello after that.
Looks at
Come on.
looks at like the rocks and possibly a bone in there. No.
No, just me.
Come on. Let's go.
Wait, weren't there snakes?
Eventually,
Weren't there snakes down there?
yeah. Very far deep. However, I don't hear them.
Fair enough.
Might be out of their range. Eventually, Montana slides down the broken pillar. And I'll say... Actually, you know what? Yeah, I'll say right here's about where he goes. And I will lighten up this area for you. Alright. Everybody come on down.
Oops, sorry, Goldblum. I forgot I can also control your token.
Probably move you up here. Looks like there's another pillar down there. Takes us over there, and there's solid ground at least 10 feet from where we're at. So,
And
what do we
ain't
do?
it always the strangest thing? Collapsed infrastructure is inherently dangerous, yet it's one of the few things you can reliably trust to not be trapped.
You tell me.
Meanwhile, I'm going to flavor that me and Goldblum sharing the same spot as Daedalus has monkeyed his way onto Goldblum's back so he can see over everyone and just keep checking for magic.
You are hugging Goldblum like a...
Koala.
You are hugging him like a koala baby.
Question, but Frost, has the smell changed at all in this place since when the doors opened last time?
It's musty. It's old. Musty. You can smell decay and death.
Okay,
also-
but the death doesn't smell fresh, right?
No, it's old.
Okay.
You can also smell. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna wait on that.
You know, if we add the smell of alcohol, this would be the dead ringer for being around Professor Morg for more than an hour.
You get used to it though.
Surprisingly.
That's
Sensor
depressing.
adaptation's a hell of a thing.
You have a professor that drinks heavy?
Yeah, if you worked at our school, you would too.
Oh man,
That's
he
just
almost killed us
depressing.
during orientation day. He means well.
Well, I mean, I'm pretty sure our school's the only place he wouldn't be arrested for necromancy, so.
Probably.
I mean, to be fair, necromancy is what? One of the big schools of magic? And he kind of waves his hands like, jazz hands.
Yeah, but it's typically frowned upon, mostly by most churches. And most academia. And basic
hold
human
on.
decency. Not sure about elf decency.
I don't know. Look, the only place I know where necromancy's, really bad is if the closer you get to the eastern side of the world. But then again, I mean, there's a literal city that's built upon the history of it.
Can I roll to see if I know what he's talking about? Because out of character, I know what he means.
Roll a history.
Alright.
Doobity-bap-bap.
If it decides it wants to do that anytime in the next millennia.
I see it. It's an 8.
Okay, so I'm guessing not so much.
No, it's dead city people. That just sounds fucking like a retirement home.
Wonder if that's where Morg's retiring to.
Oh shit! All right, we can go across this, or we can leap down. Take probably a little bit of old damage to the knees. Where are we feeling?
How about we use the rope and we don't damage our knees? Lower somebody down and then start lowering everybody else.
That's fine. I got no problem. But it's up to you. You want to cross or do you want to go down?
If someone wants to go down, we can lower you down instead of,
Yeah, I'm thinking that we go across for now and maybe come back if we want to do the lower and down.
Yeah, sounds like a pretty good idea.
True. Though, I'd also say if we don't see any more, signifiers of civilization, we should turn back from this path. We're getting further into more of a cave structure, which I don't think will really help us if we're looking for something that was calling to you.
Yeah, as concerning as that was, the fact that there's structural damage that's leading into this cave system indicates that there's a high probability that if we get out of the cave system, it'll lead us back to the place we go. We might avoid a couple traps this way.
Yeah, probably. I've got no idea how deep this whole shindig goes, but we're here.
I'm
Besides-
sure we'll find out.
Yeah. Heck, if we're lucky, we might find a safe spot to retreat to in case of trouble. So, Salas will go ahead and cross.
Okay. Just 1 second.
While he does that, Dale's just going to turn to Goldblum, from his shoulders, be like, statistically speaking, we're just going to find something big that'll attack us and nearly kill us all.
You're just a little ray of sunshine, aren't you, Specs?
It's happened 8 times!
I know, but why did you have to talk it into existence? Don't speak it into existence, my guy.
I mean,
see, let's think of it this way. Would you rather go back up and face the jackals?
you see Daniel as he kind of fully wraps his legs around Goldblum's waist from behind and just starts doing the weighing hand movements.
There's a reason why my family always said to stay away from ruins and temples.
Listen, right now it's half a dozen of one, 6 of the other. So, really, ideally, pick your poison. So, I'm just gonna follow after Sully.
Everybody stay close then.
Don't forget there's snakes down there. We want to avoid that.
Honestly shocked the alchemical fire didn't burn the snakes.
Yeah, well, we could only be so lucky.
Well, the snakes were like 2 stories below it.
Yeah, but the fire burns eternal, right?
Hmm?
But it was in a walled off area though.
Look, kid, in this profession, yeah, understand quickly. Shit is far more complicated. And also,
I've come to
it
realize that.
sucks.
Sully, you still enjoy this line of work? Because I'm starting to wonder.
Salas is currently in the zone.
He is in the zone. Mm.
The AutoZone?
Please, no, I did my 3 years.
Fucking hell.
Is it the danger zone?
Don't make me sad. Don't make me sad.
What are you looking at, Goose?
He's dead.
Cooked?
Honestly, we could fucking call Goldblum Goose. He's a druid. He could turn into one.
And summon them.
You can summon geese? The fucking horror.
As we're
conjure
moving
animals.
forward, what do we need to roll anything to like peer into the darkness?
Yes, I thought that was what I was doing.
Alright, give me just a second. I will reveal more to you.
I doth not know.
That's what you're seeing. There's another statue.
Hold up, we got eyes ahead of us. More ball bearing times, and he's going to toss a few in front of him.
I
Ball bearing?
wants to watch as this happens to see if there's a particular arc to the flame, if there's flame at all.
Nothing happens.
From my vantage point, do I detect any magic?
There's... good question. Let me double check this thing.
I mean, the last one had thaumaturgical sensors in the eyes.
Not from
I
the
guess.
statue. There's nothing coming from the statue.
Well, it's not a magical statue, so it must be completely mechanical, if it is a trap.
Does this statue look exactly like the last one?
It appears to be so.
Might not be trapped. The last one had lit up eyes, and let's not forget there was a statue in the room with the cube. All right. I'm gonna roll a perception check just to see if there's anything that like indicates that there's some sort of trap, like a stone out of place, or maybe some singe marks or something, real quick.
Roll me. You said a perception?
Can I use perception?
I'd say use an investigation.
Okay. 18.
Let me make sure that. Let me take a look at this one. Salas, you are lucky. You just beat its DC.
Ooh.
There you see a small, almost... For a moment, you're looking around, you're like, okay, there's got to be a trap somewhere. And then you look a little bit lower towards where the kneecaps would be. There is a very almost impossible to see wire
There we go. We got. Last one was a motion sensor. This is a motion sensor of a different variety. Tripwire.
Do you want me to
Points
mage
out.
hand it?
I'd rather not set it off if possible.
Everybody watch your step.
Seriously, please watch your step.
Tripwires are especially nasty.
Yeah?
I will say, because of this, you all will avoid the trap. You can proceed forward.
Darn it! I keep forgetting that I can move. I end up moving Goldblum's token. Oh, okay. We're gonna be avoiding traps. I should probably get down. And he just scurries off of Goldblum's back.
Hi, Epitus. Zai,
Yeah,
do me a favor.
please
Roll me a
do.
perception check. I will say with advantage because this is smell based.
Okay. Nat 2025. I smell all things.
The decay is far greater down in this spot now. You can smell. You smell something. You smell. It's a weird combination of smells that are assailing your nostril. You could smell death and decay, no problem. But you can also smell canine.
Guys,
But the thing that catches you off guard, you smell metal.
metal like the
Like-
tinge of blood in the air metal, or like
Like metal
Ore.
as in an ore.
guys? Anyone else smell that?
No?
Tessa,
Sand? Dust?
you forget. Not all of us have as sensitive a nose.
No, I know. I just wanted to make sure it wasn't just me. I know we're already on our guard, but I smell the smell of death is stronger here. And I can also smell something canine-like.
Did it smell like the jackals?
I don't know, God. Did it smell like the jackals?
It did have a jackal smell.
Now that you mention it, yeah, it did. And I also smell metal, not like blood. More like an ore, perhaps.
Or
Yeah, so like the ore and the different metals that points to Goldblum that Goldblum might have, but not those.
alright.
Just we're already on our guard, but be more on your guard. The stench of death shouldn't be this potent in something that hasn't been entered in a while.
Do you smell fresh air? They might have started dragging bodies down here.
No, it's all mustiness and the same smell of decay that we had before, only it has intensified. And the dog smell is very new.
Got it.
So I'd say just be ready.
Alright, it's gonna be a fun, son. Pulls out the pistol, hand over the whip. They're out. Going in.
Has that short sword at the ready, and is gonna keep a nose out, so to speak, for if this intensifies further.
Montana goes in. And he goes, "Found the master chamber," as you can all hear him echoing. And holy dooly. That's a big statue.
Our dark vision perceive.
I will say, let me reveal.
Ah, good. More scorpions.
Does it go up any farther? Like, we should see the rest of this chamber, right?
I will say if you move your tokens in, yeah, I'll show you more.
Okay, I'm in the dark. Please let
Okay,
me see
I'm
what's
going
up
to
right
say
here.
this right here. That is a wall
Okay.
that you kind of move through. But I will reveal more of this.
Plus,
Also, just staring at the giant ominous statue with the
there
tech magic.
wasn't a wall! Okay, there
You were
was a wall.
saying?
Never mind, I stand corrected.
You were saying?
Never mind. I saw nothing.
Roll me an athletics check to see how far you jumped to that conclusion.
Okay.
You know what? I'm marking that down as a. I'm marking that down, Silas. Congratulations.
Fuck off, buddy.
Oh, that was funny as shit.
Dick.
Frost, what do I see down here?
You see a broken bridgeway that leads to what appears to be a statue over on this side. You also, if you turn and look towards your right, you'll see a hallway. Curving. But for those of you that are also within this chamber, you will see a gigantic stone scorpion with two brilliant red eyes. I will say Goldblum, if you would do me a favor, roll me a nature check with advantage.
Natural 20.
Those eyes are rubies, and they are about the size of bowling balls. However, for those of you with a passive perception of 16 or above, the scorpion's tail is where things get a little interesting. As you will notice, the tail has a cutoff inside of it, and it almost looks like it's cradling this gigantic ovular stone.
I'm going to nudge Salus and wait until Montana isn't looking, and then point up to the scorpion's tail. I found a big score. You down?
Sal's is going to look up to it, look back. Might be bait.
Speaking of which, I've been waiting for a minute here. Is the thing magical?
The statue?
Yes, or
Yes.
anything. Oh, that's...
The statue is very magical.
Now, what school of magic? Or schools?
The school of magic is based off of something that it's necromantic. However, it's not necromantic in the sense of if you touch it, you die. It's kind of like a consistent necromantic, like it's holding it in.
Yep. That's why we're here, covered in necromancy. Also, I think Indare's trying to get away. He forgot he's tied to a rope.
The rope is in fact
Is the rope
not
slack?
tied anymore.
Yeah, the rope is slacked.
Ah!
As the worst thing you could have done.
Wait, what do you mean? What?
Because
Hold on.
that
1, 2,
we would
3,
assu-
4, 5. Where's the
Yeah, we're
sixth
missing
one?
Catmandu.
Oh no! Oh hell, the fuck no!
When you wander over, he's leaning against the wall, watching down the tunnel.
Ah.
Catman, we literally talked about this.
Are we tethered? Or did I miss something?
No, and
Supposed
there
to
got
be.
out.
well,
Yeah,
actually,
he untethered himself.
yeah. Well, Dale's looked at Belky. Actually, we talked about having to have a talk about this, but I agree. Oh, honestly, we need to start acting more. I was gonna finish his thought. In all honesty, we need to all start acting like Goldblum. He hasn't caused any problems for anyone.
Salus, as you're wandering over, Indare's leaning against the wall, staring down the tunnel. And since you're actually looking at him, he's got something covering his entire muzzle, and he glances over.
Yeah, go on, do your thing, big man. I'm standing here making sure we don't get ambushed from behind.
An admirable idea. That would be very nice if you let us know about it. Like, flick him upside the ear. Look, I get. We had this talk. I get it. I understand. Just, I beg of you, when we're in a trap-laden place, let us know what you're gonna do, so we don't accidentally find you later. Okay?
I wasn't planning on going any deeper, and I'm within earshot of everybody in case something happens.
That's fair. But
Additionally, if you all set off a trap, there's somebody that's off to the side that can actually respond to you all being in a trap.
yeah, I don't have. I understand your logic. It's respectable logic. I like it. Knowledge is the important thing here, though. Just saying. I'm gonna go back to everyone, tell everyone's okay. All right?
Uh-huh.
All right, fair enough.
Hey, Salus.
Yeah.
As you're walking, upon the very whispers of the wind, you hear a voice. Welcome.
Where is it coming from?
All directional.
Oh no. Upon hearing that, Salus is going to come back. Hey, two things, real quick. Dare's okay. He's just scouting ahead. It's fine. Number two, anyone else hear that?
Do we?
Nope.
I don't know what you're talking about, man.
Was it the voice again?
It was. Bade me welcome.
Oh, that can't be good.
So,
These are nice.
Salus, Montana, what's the overall success rate on just if you just dispelled the evil magic surrounding like spooky statues? Dale's is saying as if he's like mid pose of dispel magic.
Depends on what the purpose is. Look,
Let me-
Dispel it, Lucy. You might dispel what's been holding them in place, potentially.
Well, necromancy typically is not a one-way bindy thing. This thing's This thing's radiating it, so I think it has something to do with the storm and/or the jackals.
You
Well-
say that. Remember that this is necromancy is something that helps keep everything else alive. You'd be surprised how often that ties into the building.
on top of that, kid, and Montana's looking at all of these bones that are currently littering the floor.
Oh, that's new.
You didn't mention those, DM.
Somebody had to.
I would like
He rolled
to
high
do,
enough.
I would like
Fair enough.
to do a perception check to see what the fuck is in the room that else you didn't mention. What kind of bones are they, sir?
There's some bones here that.
That's a 25. Give
That's
me
a
the deets.
perception.
Huh?
That's a perception. Roll me
Yes.
an investigation.
I'm looking with my eyes.
Uh-huh. But you're wanting to know what type of bones, correct?
Right, Bone Daddy. I got a 19.
Thank you, Bones Child.
Oh, fuck off!
Could be worse. He could have caught you something else.
Bone baby.
No.
No! Bad.
No.
I'm getting the water. The bones are...
To be fair, though, we are married, so.
Yeah, that is true. The bones are interesting as you're looking at this. It's weird, honestly. There's bones that look like... One looks like it's a elongated spine. There appear to be rib cage bones. There appear to be arm bones. There's a skull over at one side of the room.
Human or otherwise?
The skull is humanoid at least. There's some arms, a torso, like just part of a human torso, and there's a couple serpent bones here and there.
Are they?
Hey,
What kind of
Frost.
position are they in? Are they like worshiping this thing, or
they're scattered all
scattered?
throughout?
I relay this information to the party.
I don't to, if possible, investigate the statues. Because they look like, I'm assuming, what we saw before. Kind of.
They're the same. They're hooded figures.
Okay, guys. As Sal just kind of goes in. Big spooky voice bade us welcome as soon as we got to this grand area. What do you say? What's the over-under on me giving the look-see of this magical statue? See if it responds or anything like that.
Well, if you do, then I say only do it after I at least put some form of protection on you.
That, and maybe after we can check out each of the statues, see if each has its own trap.
Alright, fair enough. Protection, scout around a little bit. Then we're going to check on this prickly little scorpion.
All right, he just said. He walks over. I also realize this is something that he will have no idea about because I only showed like half the party this when he first created the spell. So he's going to reach out and just be like, I can only hold this up for 10 minutes and then I only have one more spell of this level left. So make it count. And he is going to cast Daedalus's Fractal Fortification. So you're just going to see like this Doctor Strange like slight optical effect around him, just kind of shimmering in various parts on his body. Now if something hits you, you have a chance of getting out of there, but I can't control direction. This is kind of how I started discovering space, like time magic. This is just the space part.
Noted.
So go ahead. Give it a little
All right.
Frost.
Yes.
Did I prepare an action?
What
If
kind of action
something-
were you preparing?
Not a standard one, but if something happens, I want to interpose myself between Dallas and
You
the
want
source
to
of
be,
damage.
You want to be the man who jumps in front.
I want to Mr. Piccolo this, yes.
God, I love you, Wiley. Feel free. I will allow it.
I am the
Sounds-
damage sponge.
As you approach the statue, what are you doing?
Well, the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to walk up and say, well, you welcomed me. Here I am.
You
See
hear
if
in
it
your
responds.
mind. Many have made this attempt. None were found worthy. Are you worthy?
Oh, a worthiness trial. Oh, I see. I might be worthy. What does this trial entail?
To find what was once lost.
Can we hear the voice at all?
You do not. This is
Okay.
strictly in Salus's head.
So after hearing worthiness trial, I will put a hand
No.
on Sal. Huh?
Oh, can I? Before you do
Sorry.
that,
Go ahead. hmm
to see if you are worthy of his understanding, of his blessing, of his time.
His time, blessing, understanding. Who was his, if I may ask?
One who is yet to be born.
One who is yet to be born? Huh. Hmm. All right then. What is this thing that I might be looking for?
Upon the tail of one that is venomous. The statue is the cradle to one who will seek to knowledge. One who may yet aid you. One who may ensure a dynasty is kept in line.
Can I get that in writing, please?
Yes, I will type that up for you.
Well,
Just
well.
give me a moment.
While you're typing that up, Dale's just going to lean into Iaptis. So this is what it's like whenever I had to talk with Perdix. Neat.
Hey,
Yep.
Scully.
It looks like you're staring off into space. Only, at least your conversations seem to be a bit more calm, Lucy.
What's up, Belky?
Hey, can you ask it if this is some kind of worthiness trial? If all of the bones out here are the people who failed?
Salus is going to raise up a finger and like shake it at you, like, you know, the "ooh yeah, good idea," and he's going to turn back. What would happen if I were to fail this trial? Prove myself unworthy.
Should you prove to be unworthy, the Guardian will keep you here forever.
Ah,
The flesh of those who come with you shall act as sustenance for the lesser servants of the house.
gotcha. Salus is going to have kind of a smile on his face, but like a, you know, one of those fake smiles with terror underneath. So it sounds like if we fail this trial, we'll go and get eaten.
Eaten?
Yeah, apparently there's some other servants around here, and our flesh is going to be used for sustenance.
I'm sorry. What?
At which point,
Wait.
Daedalus is just going to message in there. So there's something down here. It's going to try to eat us. You might want to get back.
I really don't want to get eaten. I do not. I mean, I'll probably. I'm not even making that joke. You're kids.
I bet this is going to
It's
point
fine.
at the statues. You mean like those servants?
Salus just kind of shrugs.
Oh, could you ask it if it's the thing that created the sandstorm and all of the jackals?
Did you trigger the attack and the sandstorm on our location?
The power of the sands is outside of my control. I am merely the guardian. I do not instigate. However, this land is sacred. This land is old. This land has seen many greatness and horrors. What you face has found itself tied into my existence. A curse long set before the current dynasty.
Mm-hmm. Salas gives a solemn nod. He turns back to everyone. All right. So, good news, bad news. Good news, this thing is not responsible for what's happening outside. Bad news, it is, however, linked to it in some way.
Great.
My guess is that whatever this worthiness trial is, by proceeding to meet this one who will keep a dynasty in line, one who will help us later, they might be able to get us out of this jam.
Could you ask them if they could provide a name? And Deos is immediately putting a finger to his head, prepared to just yell at Naylock, "Do you know this name?"
Salas is going to look to you and say, don't even bother. I already asked a little bit, and I was not given something, and I'm dealing with vagaries here. It ain't even worth trying to get an actual name.
If it's responsible for the jackals, or rather, it is indirectly responsible for it, Iapetus would like to do another sniff to try to figure out the source of that canine smell from earlier.
Please roll me another.
What was it again? I'm sorry.
Perception.
Oh, okay.
It's a perception check. You will have advantage.
Lord. Oh, 21. Thank you for the advantage.
The scent's all around, but there's no jackals. It's permeating. Like, this would be a den to these animals. But they're not here. There's just bones and sand and statues.
So if those jackals relate to whatever this other thing is that's using it, she will relay the information of, from what I'm smelling, all of them should be here.
Wonderful.
But they're not.
And Daryl here, yet again, another message. So apparently the jackals are fueled by this, and they also live here. So we still have dog problems.
All right. So, from my understanding, this is above game. There's something missing on this guardian's tail. We need to go and get it, and that is part of our worthiness trial. Bring it back to the statue, the guardian.
Correct.
Okay.
There is a cradle where a stone looks like it would be held.
Salas is going to look at the cradle. Like, it doesn't look like it's an indentation. It just looks like an empty cradle, like an empty box, right?
It is basically carved into the stone statue's tail, and it's lowered.
Can we see what's in the tail now?
The tail, it's basically a scorpion's tail, except like the top part is hollowed out. It still has the stinger, but it's just hollowed out like it's like kind of a seat. Like you would lay something in there.
Yeah. All
Do you need a boost, Sully?
No,
sure
I don't think that what we are looking for is here. We've got the key hole. We need to find the key.
So an egg type thing?
Maybe. Look, we came from that direction. It kind of points to where you guys were at. Look around. There's like a storage area close by.
Mentioned a trial. If there is a storage area, that'd be delightfully simple. But
Yeah, I'm trying to use my superior dark vision to see to try to map out as much over here to see if he can see any signs of something.
Daedalus, I'm actually going to reveal a little bit more to you.
Danke.
Thanks to you having some sight. This is what you'll see. Just with their sight.
Oh, okay. Well, there's a lot going on over here. Bad
In
news.
fact,
Okay. Okay.
I'm actually going to do one more.
Mhm.
You can see all the way across to the doors.
Okay. Well, across this bridge, a bunch of statues, probably traps, but it seems that that's the nexus point that would lead deeper in. It seemed that they actively carved their way into the stonework here, so the cave system is as much a part of the temple as the temple.
Noted. The statue did say that it started off as different before integrating into whatever this is. This mixture of tragedy or whatever.
True.
Might make sense.
Also, if we want to try to get that Drake friend of yours in, the doorway right in front of it is straight through there.
I'll make sure I have Sheila on call, but can he ask you the fucking statue where the hell the fucking whatever goes into it located at or something?
That's not a bad idea. Salus will make his way back. Can you point us in the direction of that which you seek?
Down into the den, you will find what you seek. A stone orb, swarmed in keep.
And what?
Swarmed in keep.
Looks like we're looking for a stone orb in a den. And it's going to be swarmed.
Oh, that might be what the snakes were for.
Hmm.
Also, if they're surrounding a magical item, then maybe that's how they lived? This place is weird.
I just don't question how some animals can still live in these places. Alright. I think that's as good enough a place as to start. What do y'all think?
Well, if we want to get down there, it'd be smarter probably than to just secure the rope to one of these pillars and it'll point to the ones here and just rappel down. Then it'll be easier to get back up, at least that central area, because it seems to have stairs that lead to different parts of the cave system.
Alright. You lead the way, kids. First time. I've got no idea what to do.
I'll do just that after one thing real quick. I'm gonna dip on over to Indare. You get all that? Indare? Uh-oh.
I think he muted.
Indare glances over towards you. You're all about 30 feet away from me. I can hear everything all of you have been saying.
That's fine. Just checking in. I'm gonna move on out. Any noise made this way?
Frost, have I seen or heard anything over the last few minutes with me doing active perception checks?
You will have heard the howling of the wind.
Nothing but the wind, boss man.
Salus gives a nod. No news is good news and all that. Good job.
Deus will cock an eyebrow. Wait. All the air we've had so far has been stagnant. How are you hearing any kind of movement? That might mean a trail to the surface.
If this is the den, they have to get in and out somewhere. I
That
suspect this is the way to the surface, or at least some exit.
Look, I'm gonna be real with you all. We want to hurry this up. I've got good men up top fighting for their lives.
Exactly. Come on,
And the longer we piss around here,
let's
Boss.
mosey. See if find a way to a Dan. What'd you say, Goldblum?
What do I see around here?
what do you see? Move your token up and I'll show you.
I see an opening and some wood.
You'll see a pathway.
Goldblum will take note of that and follow the rest.
Okay. I assume you all will start forming a rappelling rope down to the ground.
Yeah, I don't assume it'd be very long. It looks like it's only about a 10-foot drop.
I'm going to say this above game, just because the map doesn't look too big. That is at least a 40-foot drop.
Ah,
Well, shit.
luckily
What's
Those
so
steep
shit?
steps.
We have so much rope, you guys.
Like 50
actually.
feet apiece.
Yeah.
Yeah, but again, it's a 40-foot drop. Your ankle would definitely be hurting.
my ankle already.
Here, I've got. Hold on, and Salis is going to produce a couple pythons. I'll see if I can't make an indentation for us to get down.
Not bad, kid.
Frost, is there a wall beneath us, like just a straight wall?
It's wall. There is wall. The bridge. There's wall underneath the bridge.
Cool. I used my climb speed and I just climbed down myself.
That's right. You fucking have climb speed.
Cat skills.
Man, I wish I.
Cat scales.
Man, I wish I had cat spider climb and Daedalus will just start shimmying down the rope. Yep, like the slowest kid in gym class. He is the nerd.
All right.
What do
All
my
to
drow
make it.
eyes see?
A ground floor.
I'm
You are
specifically
40
looking.
feet down below.
Yeah, and I am looking in this direction that has not been lit up.
All right.
Above game, did we ever agree to not just have light? Because I can just produce flame, and it won't matter.
I think we've just been using torches and dark vision.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
The
Yeah,
question I'm going to ask is this: which direction are you guys wanting to go, or are you wanting to split the party?
Fuck
No.
no!
No, you never
Definitely
put the
not
party.
splitting shit.
Meanwhile, Bob, I don't know. That seems like a decent idea.
Well,
I would say the direction she would vote for would depend on if that clue from the scorpion statue was shared about in the depths.
My above game recommendation. We're looking for something being swarmed in a den. I say we make our way back to the snakes and work backwards.
which would be around here.
So you guys are wanting to go that way.
Yep.
Okay. How are you wanting to make the trip? Are you wanting to go to your left and then down, or do you want to just go down and then left?
I say left and then down because that doesn't involve us walking past all of those possibly trapped statues.
All right.
Plus, it'll allow us to also check these pathways that are pretty visible over there.
Where's Milky?
Good question.
Oh, I just hadn't moved my. Sorry, I was with the group. I just hadn't
I
moved my thing.
will reveal a little bit.
Yep, just there first. Oop.
All right.
Indare walks over and taps Belky, wraps Belky on the shoulder plate with a couple of his knuckles.
Well, no plate rail. I'm just in my
Right
my
on
get up.
on your shoulder.
Okay, what's up?
He hands over a small needle, a silver needle.
Uh-huh.
Press this against any part of your body.
Why would I do that?
It's a spell rot tattoo.
Tattoo.
It's a magical item that when you put it to your skin, it will put a temporary tattoo on your body, allowing you to cast a single use of a spell that I've prepared for it.
What's the spell?
Speak with animal.
Speak with animals.
Frost, you can confirm I had this prepared at the start of the day.
I can confirm. Bob sent me everything.
Yeah, no. Belky is just confused. Why speak with animals?
Because we're
Snakes.
going to a den of snakes. You would be the one to talk to them and basically barter us passage through without having to kill anything or without it having anything to bite us.
Me? You don't want to take it for yourself?
I'm watching your back in case something does happen and it goes wrong.
Yeah, about that, Catmandu. Listen, you can't go wandering off without telling anybody. Especially here when who knows what the hell is going to show up.
I was in within eyesight of everybody.
Doesn't matter. Tell us next time, yeah?
Could you two just actually come on?
How about you shut up and wait for us?
I was also just going to say, I was checking these 2 pathways here real quick.
You're checking those 2 pathways. All right.
120 feet of dark vision, man. I'm using it.
Is
Okay.
Montana still tied to the rope?
Yeah, he's
I'm
at
gonna
the
give
edge
it
of
a.
it.
I'm gonna give it a yank.
You
Try and. Sorry, Sully.
Can we not have whatever this is now, please?
I mean, listen. If the guy wants to be a bitch, he's gonna have to deal with it. Anyway. Yeah, no, I can do that. So I will press the thing to like her where the braces would be, like on the inside of her wrist.
Okay. While you're doing that, Daedalus, when you look down that passageway,
Mhm.
for a second you don't see anything, and then you see a fuck ton of shiny. Like a actual assload of shininess. As you kind of start to take a little bit of a light. And could you do me a favor, roll me a perception check?
Why, sure. Do. That's a 20.
Okay. I need you to do me a favor and roll me an investigation on top of that.
Okie dokie.
Let's see.
Damn.
22.
Them good rolls.
Daedalus, you see a whole fuck ton of circular coin-based shiny, almost golden, and for a second your senses go jackpot, jackpot, jackpot. But then you notice the coins are kind of moving a bit. And then you realize, wait, coins don't move. And then you look closer. And you realize that's an entire massive den of what has to be scarabs. That is a swarm of scarabs. Like, this is a literal hive of them.
Salus?
Yeah, what's up?
What was the exact wording on what was around the orb?
A den, a swarm of something.
Is a mass of hundreds of undulating scarabs considered a swarm?
Yeah, I'd say they'd do it.
Fucking... What, Matt?
Daedalus will just, he will open his hand.
Fucking what, Mike?
Yeah, he will just open his hand, 4 little motes of light will appear, and he will just shoot them in a line over all of the scarabs.
Oh!
Getting the torch.
That's a... Fuck me in the ass, mate. That's a fuck ton of bugs.
Yeah, hey, listen. Instead of rushing us along, maybe you should chill the fuck out, because we wouldn't have found this without specs.
I'm gonna gamble something here. you said that what we're looking for is a big stone orb.
That seemed to be what the statue indicated.
Okay, I really didn't want to do this, but let's see here.
Then,
Oh,
then don't.
okay. Well, I also spoke too soon. I forgot I do not have locate objects prepared.
Can you ritual cast it?
Nope.
Well, fuck.
Hmm.
But we don't know what we're looking for, so would that even work?
We do know that it is a stone orb, so I would know where every stone orb is within 1,000 feet of me if I cast it.
Technically, orb can make a lot of things. All you know is there's a lot of bugs. I'm talking hundreds of bugs. Tens of hundreds of bugs.
So I have a thought, yeah?
Yeah.
If there's this many bugs in here, if you continue on farther down, I'm pretty sure that's going to be an exit. So I'm thinking, if we can make a fire, we can smoke them out.
Well, I can't see all the way to the back of that cave, so I'm not sure if it is actually an exit or if this is the only exit, at which point then they would have to come at us, and if I'm pretty certain scarabs are omnivorous beetles?
Depends on the kind.
Look, I've dealt with them. They are not fun.
No, they really aren't.
What can I able to see over here
Over here.
with the 60 feet of dark vision? So I guess this
You can
stuffs
see-
and this way she knows what to expect.
You will look
Huh.
over and you'll see this, but as well, you will see. Give me just a moment. Snakes!
A shit ton of snakes.
You'll see at least a few dozen snakes kind of just coiling and slithering around.
Gotcha. Huh. Hey guys, so just so everyone's aware, snakes this side,
Ah,
other room.
good.
Would you call it a swarm?
Absolutely not. More like 3 from what I can see.
I will say each one of those represents at least at least 6 to 8.
Oh,
So there
never
is a
mind.
swarm.
So never mind. Also a swarm here.
Right.
Quite a few.
Wait, hold up. I have an idea.
Yeah.
Let's have someone infiltrate the one to the south, and he is going to call upon Streak, who is a snake. Hey, buddy. Want to do a little recon for me?
He will flick his tongue.
Looking for that stone orb, I'm sure you heard. There's a snake pit to the back here. Pretty sure you'll be okay. You'll just be another one of the group. Think you could look for the orb in that group, and we'll check out this batch of scarabs that I'm gonna keep you far away from.
Streak will hiss a bit, and you watch as he gets off of you and begins to slither towards the snake pit.
Salas is going to go. All right, I'm going to try and scout the snake pit through Streak. So I'll be a little bit out of it, and I'm going to perceive through Streak's eyes as he ventures forth.
Remind me, while you have the ability to mentally tune, do you have the ability to speak or understand things through Snake?
No.
I have the ability to comprehend animals via Cooper.
Yeah.
And
But he can't talk to them. He can just understand what they're
but
saying.
is Cooper down here with you?
I mean, we've been playing it like as long as I'm attuned to him, which is what you said.
Yeah, you should.
I
be
get
fine
that.
within him. And
Also-
if I remember correctly.
Also, I'm pretty sure we wouldn't have just left Cooper up on the surface with the swarm of ferocious jackals.
Correct. Cooper did come with me on this trip.
All right, then we will abide by the rule of the good boy and keep the good boy close.
I did think he was with me.
All right. As you slither along, you see the snakes kind of notice you and go, "Who are you, smooth skin?"
Wow.
How does Streak respond?
Streak responds, "Came from topside." And the snakes go, "Ugh, it sucks up there. Yeah, I wouldn't be caught dead up there with the others. Oh no, no. Especially with the jackals. Yeah, but they'll be back down here soon. So very soon."
Ah, this is important information.
Anyway, what are you here for, smooth skin? Are you here to join the smother pile?
The what?
The slither pile.
Oh, okay. I couldn't hear what you said.
It's okay. We can't all be parcel tongues.
Eh.
God damn it.
Permission to just kind of talk through Streak, or
That's
shall I let
not-
Streak?
That's
By all
not how
means.
it works.
No.
All right.
It's a familiar. Normally there would be a thing, but because you can perceive, you kind of do have some weird leeway.
You have telepathy with them.
I have telepathy with them, so basically I'm just like,
Yeah, you can feed them thoughts.
yeah. So I'm gonna be like,
You just
see
can't
if
feed
they know anything about like an orb thing that might have been dropped around here.
Orb. Oh, the stone egg. Yeah, Steve has it. Where's Steve? Steve. And eventually, you see this snake, kind of with like buck teeth style fangs, going, "Hi guys, how can I help you? Who's the
Edwin.
smooth skin?"
I was not prepared for Edwin sounding snake.
Very expensive.
I'm going to shoot this fucking snake.
It's Tuesday, isn't it?
I'm just imagining the cobbler from the anime Tangled show.
Or the Mad Hatter from Alice in Wonderland.
Can I get twist you in this ventriloquist dummy of Throd?
Blinksy. I still have that dummy.
Yeah, you do.
I'm going to keep that as a war memento and just stab it with like tiny little pins to facilitate Strahd's soul getting stabbed in hell.
So I'm going to relay to the snakes that there's a bunch of two-footers who are walking around here, and they're looking to find that orb, and that
Oh.
it's
Okay.
that it sounded like they really wanted it. So if we could like get it from them, then we can bring it back. We can just get out of their hair, and they won't bother. Like we just
Oh. And you hear Steve basically go, "Oh, the trial of Anubis. Oh yeah, yeah. Okay, you need this half, and you need the other half, which is with the bugs.
noted.
Yeah. I mean, if they want this half, they're gonna have to trade."
what would they even trade?
Well, let's see here. We
A
haven't had a
one,
good
a two, a
we haven't
three.
had a good meal in quite a while. So, if they got food, we'll happily trade.
Sal's is just going to just send a mental command, relaying message, be right back. And I'm just going to pop out. I'm going to talk to everyone. Anyone got any snake food? Anyone got any mice that they really don't want anymore right now?
Mice?
Yeah. So, heads up. We actually need to go to both of these dens. There's two halves of an orb. Snake's got one, the bug's got the other. And snakes are kind of on the hungry side, and they'd be willing to give us the orb if we could give them some food.
Turns and looks at Ender.
I don't have any mice on hand. I'm fresh out. Sorry.
Do you have any
You
meat?
ate them all.
I've got meat. I've got beads of nourishment. I don't know if a snake is just going to eat a raw steak, but you know.
We cut it up small, maybe.
Yeah, it needs to be something
Hey.
that can swallow whole.
Yeah. Hey, Sully. Ask the snakes how to deal with the bugs.
I'm gonna get that. I'd like to. Let's ask them after we give them food and we're on good terms with them.
Yeah, all right.
Quick question. Would scorpion meat be poisonous?
Depends. Because,
It's-
like, the meat itself probably shouldn't be. The poison's in the stinger.
Yeah, and also scorpions are arachnids, so it's kind of a weird.
It'd be like eating a giant lobster.
Yeah.
Right.
I mean, if they have the meat, though, snakes aren't that picky.
Like I said, you cut it up small enough.
Because I was thinking of when in their harvest that.
So, Pussycat gave me this, and Belky will show the tattoo. I can have a chat with the snakes and try and convince them to just give it to us. But if you want to do, you know, the give them meat and whatnot for that, that's fine. I'm just trying to help. I could play a song.
Tell you what. I'm fairly certain that this dialogue is happening because I sent in a snake to be one of the crew. You might need to save that for the bugs.
Do bugs count?
I don't know.
We'll find out together.
Meanwhile, Daedalus is just going to go up to Iaptis. Hey, Tussie, did you prepare lightning bolt today?
Oh, how I wish I did. I don't have lightning bolt, but I do have thunderstep.
No, that won't work. Thunderstep would be great if you were surrounded by the bugs.
I can be surrounded by the bugs.
Well,
I'd have to use some slots for it, but I can do it.
the
It'd be
trick
the
is
quickest way in and the quickest way out.
well, the trick is if I wasted my last spell slot on casting lightning bolt, we could have at least a 120-foot line where we could try to find the orb.
True.
But then we would need to find a way to get it out because unfortunately, vortex warp does not work on inanimate objects.
Well, that's the thing. Thunderstep allows me to bring objects. So as long as that orb isn't extremely heavy, if I can get to the center, I can carry it out.
Well, first, let me just try something here. I haven't done it yet. So, Daedalus will get within, I want to say, like 20 feet of the scarabs to maximize the amounts of vision he has to juggle. And
Okay.
very simply, he figures it's probably important, so he'll probably have this feature, detect magic.
You don't sense magic.
Mm.
You just sense a whole lot of
Mm. Well,
Scarabs ain't magical.
yeah. Seems the scarabs do count on its The scarabs count as much as an entire wall of stone because I can't see anything under them.
Let me check something. She's let me move token as well to be next to the brother, but meh, just for the sake of argument. Let me see if how much I can carry, so to speak. And she's like trying to above game figure out how much she can levitate, and she knows she can only levitate one creature. If there was a way we could lift up multiples at once, we might be able to just to peek around the slow way to see if we can find out where the orb is. Once we know where the orb is, it would be easier.
Well, I know you don't really cast as much as I do, but levitate holds you in a single place. It's only up and down.
Yeah, but I can also lift up an object. I can lift up an object and raise it vertically, yeah, up and down, but it would at least let me be able to see.
Oh well, let's wait until Salas gets back with the other half.
Yes, and I believe we should take a small break right now. Just that way, our dear boy gets his throat recovered. And also, some of us can use the bathroom.
This is a good point.
It is. It is a little bit earlier than what we normally do, but considering the situation, it's worth it.
So, hey, chat.
Then, chat, you're stuck with us.
Yup.
Yep. And I'll be back. I gotta pee.
I should also probably pee, so I will also be right the back.
Wow.
I'm on a pission from God.
ARB.
Barbies.
Hoy there, chat. That means you're stuck with me.
Hemlo. And also us.
Oh, hoy! You're also stuck with Krista and I. Hoy.
Yikes. Hemlo.
Pardon me, Cat, I'm on a pission.
The brief intermission from the DM. So, anybody got plans for New Year's?
My plan is to avoid all the crazy hootenanny shit in my neighborhood and possibly
Fair.
not get hotboxed by my neighbors.
Why would your neighbors hotbox you?
Because they don't give a shit.
That's a good reason, yeah. Yeah, that'll do it.
They don't even need a holiday to cause that level of mayhem.
We don't need a holiday just to celebrate.
Oh, man. Hopefully finish holiday cards so I can get that order done.
Peace.
And then I'm working on a little doodle of the group, so I got to try to finish that
Aww.
first.
Nice.
I look
Yeah, I've
forward
been
to
messing
seeing
with
it.
it a bit. Oh, yeah, I can probably show you the draft. I'm just working on a bigger page now.
Hell yeah.
Positions are difficult.
Also, I just realized we had a much easier plan than us trying to juggle a bunch of spells. We literally have Goldblum behind us, and the spell he loves to cast, which just lets him keep raining thunder.
Thunder, thunder, thundercats, ho!
They'll watch him also be like, yeah, I didn't prepare that either. Like, that's something Daedalus is going to bring up in character. Okay, I've come to terms with us going down into the place. If we're ever going to think that we're going to do something like this, please give me at least a several hour heads up. It takes a lot of time to prepare these spells.
Yeah, I only prepared certain ones, which is why I made sure to ask the question about did our dinner before the sandstorm count as a short rest, or was it more of like a long rest thing? Because otherwise, my spells were whatever they were when I woke up that morning before we went down into like spot 4 or whatever it was.
Yep, and we did not
I'm
have,
back.
and we would not have known beforehand to do an arcane recovery and possibly get spell slots back, which I would have needed because I wasted a 3rd level slot already.
Yeah, that's the only reason why I asked about the dinner, because the dinner did count as a short rest. So for some people they might be able to get some stuff back, but not necessarily spells, which is why I was like, let me just make sure.
Also, Wiley, hey, do you have that storm sphere? Like, I forget what spell you have, but do you have your storm spell?
No, I switched out for erupting earth because digging.
You know what? Fair. It's still a wide area. You might be able to kill a bunch of scarabs with it.
20-foot
I'm
cube.
back. And I've been listening in on this while I've been drinking water. I'm just going to go ahead and say, starting an earthquake underground seems like a bad idea.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
not
that's
doing
why I
that.
didn't suggest it. I'm curious though. You think scarabs hate water? What are the odds?
Also, I'm also mad I wasted another third level slot on fractal fortification, and you did not get hit.
Oh, I just had big brain thing, and I don't know if I'm allowed to say it since we're not back in game yet, but I just had big brain thought. What is Perdix?
True. But he's also twice their size. Scarabs are not actually very...
I am your god.
But he's also metal, so they couldn't really do anything to him.
Now, I don't think Mage Hand has HP, does it?
It doesn't, but it has only a range of, I want to say, 30 feet.
30 by default.
Yeah. Unless Salus wants to immediately change his subclass and alter all history and become an arcane trickster.
Like the
How about no?
telekinetic feat.
True. Though that would also require that we make it to level 8. And we ain't leveling.
I could summon Chimby.
I don't think Chimby would
Here
survive.
for this.
I mean, I'm all for bringing in the Chimby, but yeah. Also, I'm sad. I was going to play in a high-level game where I'd also have access to Summon Fae, and I was going to be like, Chimby, handle this for me. But that game got put on indefinite hiatus because the DM had to pull out.
Oof. That's
Also,
sad.
Vaughn, there you go. I put it in the art channel. It's in draft mode currently. I had to
Well.
specify orientation because Meek saw it and was like, "Oh, I didn't know you draw. Oh, wait, that's not what that is."
Yeah.
Like, God damn
I
it!
have 3 uses of its Stone's Endurance, so I could tank a bunch of damage.
Stone's Endurance has saved many a life.
It's a
I can
D12 plus
It,
my con mod, which is 3.
Believe me, it has saved my ass numerous times. Ravon is an idiot.
Man, it's thicker than
Almost,
concrete, and with a C and a K, not 2 C's.
Yep.
Yeah.
What's your max armor class when you have your stone shape up?
18, which I should probably undo right now because I don't have it.
Well, I can get you up to 20 AC.
I see.
Listen, man. Nobody knew this was going to happen, and thus nobody prepared the spells that for all of us would be super useful. Like, hey, you want to know? It'd be great if I just use clairvoyance to go in there and see if I could find where there's the shape of the stone.
It would be. But hey, where's the fun in that? Speaking of which, is everybody back?
I believe so.
Roll call. Vaughn.
I was literally just talking.
I just want to make sure, like, you never know if you get pulled away suddenly. CG. CG's not back. Wiley.
Yes.
Okay, me. Hi. Bob. God.
Luckily, that doesn't count because we have not started back up yet.
I just.
The bell didn't ring yet. It doesn't count.
It's always either hi or fucking. I don't even know where to begin with this. Krista. Well, there's
None.
CG.
More glass of water was needed.
Yay. Krista. Krista. My
They're
spouse is
muted.
dead. I'm gonna go poke their body with a stick. Zaya, I know you came back, so give me 1 second.
Sure thing.
Is he alive or dead? What? What happened? I just asked if you were there.
I didn't realize I was muted. I was talking this whole time.
My spouse, everybody.
I said
My spouse.
no. I forgot I was muted. Leave me alone.
No, I'm going to bully you.
No bully. No.
Why you bully me?
Yes.
Anyways, I think we're all good. We're all back.
Alrighty, then I will take us back to the game screen.
Okay. So, what's the game plan? I know Salas wanted to approach diplomatically with the snacks.
Well, I would say, does Iapis want to whisper their idea they had, that we had above game to Daedalus?
Actually, yes. Hey, Lucy. Isn't Perdix a scarab?
I mean, he's scarab-shaped, he's big, but... Oh, wait a second, he's metal, so he doesn't have to worry about any of this. He just looks down at Perdix. Hey, Perdix, you mind going in there and seeing if you can find half an orb?
Possibly, maybe even talk with them?
Perdix kind of just pops off your chest. You hear the suction cup go... And he just immediately, like, gets up on your shoulder to look, and he goes... Estimentation. And he scans, and you see one. Currently, over 800 scarabs located.
There. Do you mind just getting all up inside that and seeing if you could find the orb?
Scouting ahead. And you watch as it just kind of starts moving down your chest and everything else. I will say this. Ender, that stealth roll. May I inquire?
I was answering you.
I thought you were about to just pull no one can see me now.
No. Indare is currently cutting up bloody, quivering scorpion chunks.
Okay.
I was being a shit when you called my name.
It's all good, mate. Alright. So, Perdix will do a scout ahead. Meanwhile, Stylus. But it takes a little bit of time, but there is meat that I do believe Ender has now, thanks to the scorpion. Do you want to relay that?
Yes, I think I will.
Okay. You relay it, and Steve replies back, "Ooh, scorpion meat. Haven't had that in a long while. Have someone bring it out here and we'll do a trade."
Salas will relay that and hold on a second, let me just double check. He is going to look to the party and just go, I guess we'll just do the trade then. I'll go ahead if it's all right.
You gonna be all right?
Well, I mean, we are just trading, so hopefully. Plus, I'm very evasive when I want to be.
Fair.
So, Salas will approach.
Okay.
After picking up the meat from
And there.
in there. Yeah, sorry, I had to swallow.
Oh, you.
And he's just going to take the meat out, and he's going to be like, "I've got you your stuff. This think this will get me an orb."
The buck-toothed snake will kind of haul the half of his stone out to you, and he will uncoil from it, and you'll see like his tail kind of go forward a little bit and tap next to the area of the stone, kind of showing like, hey, just put the meat here and we'll trade.
Salus will approach tentatively, delicately, place it down, and then when it goes to the meat, he will go for the orb.
It will grab a hold of this gigantic thing of meat, bring it back, and the snakes will get off from their piles and start swarming and swallowing the meat.
And I'm going to whoop 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 out of there.
You now
Once
have
again-
half a stone orb.
Once again, your culinary skills coming in clutch, and there.
Weren't we the ones who killed the scorpion, though?
Yeah, but we didn't prepare it.
Fair.
So this gives me an idea. Hey, Pussycat,
What's up?
do you have anything that would put something to sleep?
Well, anything that could put 800 somethings to sleep.
Yeah. We could always put it in food, and hopefully it'll go to bed.
I'm not in the habit of drugging people.
No, but you're an alchemist. I figured that was something that you'd be able to do. That wasn't a slight against you. It was just you make concoctions. I thought perhaps.
I don't have anything on hand.
Fair enough. But no, that wasn't. That was not what I was trying to imply.
I get what you were trying to mean. I'm simply giving you a hard time.
Fair enough.
Yep. As Cooper kind of pops his head from the bag.
Let's see.
Hey, actually, Say, Koopa,
Yep.
you got that breath of sand, right?
Yep.
We might keep that in the back pocket. I have a feeling this might come up here in a bit.
You see Cooper's eyes kind of just, again, they go two different directions, and he just opens his mouth and he just goes, "Nah,"
I'll take that as a yes.
and he just puts his head back in the bag.
I'll give him a little treat.
He opens up like a garbage bin and just, you drop it in and he just goes, "Hum." And then slowly sinks in like a periscope.
It's the opposite of the Pez dispenser, the Pez consumer.
Correct.
So, let me see here. All right. So let's put our heads together. What spells do we have on hand that we could use for the situation?
Well, I have one final third level spell, so I could cast Lightning Bolt, which would carve a 120-foot line of them out.
Okay. It might also damage the rock.
Well, I have mending. I can probably put the rock back together like as soon as we
That's
get
a good point.
If Perdix is able to find the orb, then if someone can clear out a space big enough around it, I can get in and get out with the orb.
Couldn't he roll it like a dung beetle?
Well, it's only half an orb.
Yeah.
You can't
It's still
roll
round,
that.
right?
I'm gonna be real with you, Chief. Perdix does not have the strength score to roll that.
So
Jay Frost.
Yes.
Adair's pulling out a small sack of flour from his bag, and he's just keeping it on hand.
I see.
I see what he's doing.
I see.
I
I will. We're gonna keep that in the back pocket.
Belky will look over at him. You plan to get some baking done. She's got a smile on her face. She knows what's going on.
Yep.
Uh-huh. And how big should the fire be for this baking project?
Depends on how big I can get the oven.
Listen, if you need fire, I'm your ganassi.
I just want to point.
Montana's just shaking his head, going,
I do just
He
want to point.
waggles. Go ahead.
I do just want to point out one thing. We do not know if that path actually ends up in a bottleneck or if it ends in a wall. And if so, any fire that was created in that explosion would be funneled out at us.
So we stand at the neck, we make an explosion, and we get the fuck out of the way.
as this is all going on, eventually you guys see like a small kind of periscope peering up from those scarabs where it blinks green.
Okay.
Meaning Pernix has found something.
So it'd be,
Well,
could you indicate on the map where we see it, Frost? Because a lot of us are going to have to measure some things.
Right in kind of where this point is, where the four pieces come together.
Hey, Perdix, why don't you come here for a second? Come here, little buddy.
Wait. No, Belky. If Perdic moves, we won't know where it is anymore.
Yes, but I can double his carry capacity.
Well, I could also just do this, and you'll watch. If you'll remember, we can only see these because, well, some of us have dark vision, but the rest we had to illuminate with Daedalus' dancing lights, which he then just lowers one down to right where Perdix is.
Thank you, Lucy.
But
that's not bad.
If he comes over here, I can double his carry capacity, and he can bring it to us.
Do you recall Perdix?
I mean, yeah.
Perdix, all right, Perdix is recalled.
Yep.
Whoop. So I was going to say, unless I levitate Perdix, holding it.
Lift the beetle man and bring him back.
Right.
I mean, if he has the ability to hold the orb, I could have.
Side note, I really like this.
The strike score.
I really like this carrying capacity doubling strength idea.
So when Perdix comes over, I'm going to boop him on the nose with enhance ability Bull's Strength. And congrats, your carry capacity is now doubled.
All right. Do you send him back to grab the thing?
Yep.
All right. He goes back, takes him a little bit, and eventually he grabs, and you see the green light come back up. He has it in his possession. I would say this, Iepetus, do you still want to use the telekinesis?
I mean, I'd be happy to help levitate him if if it's going to help him.
Let me see levitate.
There, I pulled it up.
Oh, motherfucker.
All right, yeah, that's more than enough. You begin to levitate him, and he kind of puts on like his little mechanical wings to help move himself forward. And eventually, after a couple minutes, he gets to you guys and drops the sphere, or the half of his sphere.
Hey, Salas, you want to bring that other half over here real quick?
Sure, I'll put it together.
All right, as he holds it, Daedalus is just going to touch a finger to it and cast Mending.
The sphere is made whole again.
And Iepetus just looks over at Perdix. Thank you.
It just immediately waves and goes. Zzz, zzz.
All right.
Well, Sully, time to claim your destiny.
Yeah, sure. Give me the orb of destiny.
Do you need help getting it up there?
No, I think that part I can handle. Shall we?
No, of course.
Oh, one more thing.
Yeah.
While I was talking to the snakes, they dropped an interesting little tidbit. It says the jackals will be coming back. So apparently this is also where they hang out.
Oh.
Didn't you tell us that already, though?
Don't think so. I think
we
that the
weren't
snakes
sure.
told us, but I didn't tell you guys.
Yeah, all I had told you was that I could smell canine, specifically the jackals, and that with as strong as the smell was, they should have been there, but they weren't.
Got it. We better hurry up then. All
Frost,
right.
are the scarabs still doing their own thing, or are they starting to come out after the
Nope, they're
half
still
tone?
asleep.
They were
They're still-
asleep.
They were just chilling. There was just a fuck ton of them, kind of over top of the half of the orb.
Got it.
Then he pockets the flower for now.
All right, pocket flower, shasha.
And now I'm sad.
Why?
Don't.
Why you sad, CJ?
Oh, he's typing. Oh, that's right. And they were supposed to do a reboot. Not reboot, or a sequel.
Dale?
Yep, from
King
King
of
of
the
the Hill.
Oh,
Yeah, he passed away.
rest in peace, my guy.
We will always remember the man who played Rusty Shackleford. But with that, you guys do make your way back up.
All right. Salas is going to walk on over to the statue, and he's going to look back to everyone and give them that tentative thumbs up of I really hope that this doesn't drop the whole place on us. And he is going to approach the statue and says, I believe I have what you've been looking for.
You have. Place the statue upon the cradle and the trial will begin. But note this challenge. You will face the Guardian, but the curse will bring other, more hostile amenities.
Noted. Alrighty then. Salas is just going to look back and say, okay, so trial's about to start once I pop this thing in, and we're going to be facing off against the Guardian, which is this half of the whole shebang that's going on here. And then there's apparently whatever this whole curse is that's the other half of what's going on in this place. So they're going to throw in their own complications. So look forward to that.
Do we really want to do this?
It's either that or stay here, get consumed by the sandstorm, and eventually by jackals.
I mean, I did call a dragon.
Which you have not heard from.
Yeah.
It's worth pointing out that sitting and waiting is also getting Montana's men killed.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I could also call our like teachers to see, if they're going to be able to help us.
Belky, our
Ones that are-
teachers are protecting the kids above.
They're
Yes.
fighting alongside.
All right.
Look, I think I have faith in all of us. Come this far, we've gone through some serious shit. We took out the bagman. We killed a dragon. I'm sure we'll be fine, right?
All right. I
Look,
trust
I hope
you,
you
man.
know what you're doing, because if you don't, we're fucked.
I pop a potion.
What potion you popping?
The potion of fire giant strength.
Ooh! Okie dokie!
Strong kitten.
Alright.
Iapetus summons a weapon and also yells, hey Jim, if you wanted Sheila, this would be a good time.
Pulls out his pistol, grabs the handle, and unleashes the flame whip. Alright! Let's do this!
Grabbing my great axe, getting ready for a fight.
Salas will go ahead. Oh, actually, did Goldblum want to do anything?
I would like to know which form to use before I use it, so I'm gonna wait.
Take whatever form you want, my guy.
Well, no, it depends on the situation. That's my point.
You can hold an action.
Well, it's,
No, that
it's
doesn't
only a
have a
bonus
bonus
action.
action.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's fine. It's basically they all do different things. He's deciding if he wants to heal, deal extra damage, etc. We need to see what this thing is before he has an informed decision.
Right.
I mean, we
And I
can
don't
always
have
use a
other-
healer.
I also
Anyways.
don't have other bonus actions.
Yeah.
All right. Let's
All right.
keep putting it.
Good.
Just making a quick check to see if there's anything that I want to do, but I think, yeah, I'm gonna just go ahead and pop it in.
All right. As
I am
you
preparing to
blaze-
Mr. Piccolo.
As you lay the stone sphere into the cradle, the tail is brought upwards. The eyes begin to glow, and now the voice is heard to everyone. The trials of Anubis begin. The curse itself shall aid. Prepare yourselves. Steel and girder your loins. For on this day, judgment shall be passed.
Delos is just going to turn to Iapsis and say, "I told you this land was cursed."
Not now.
Not the time,
Guys,
Lucy.
Hear the wind howl, and then you hear howling. The sand upon the ground begins to swirl, and from the sand, you see the forms of jackals take shape. The sand no longer, their forms no longer of sand, but of flesh, of fur. And they begin to growl. But it's not that which captures your attention. As you see the bones all throughout this chamber begin to shake. And then they start to coalesce together, flying from one end of the chamber to another, centering, forming and fizzling, putting itself together. And eventually, you see this.
Oh no!
You see
In the Dark Souls boss.
you see a bony constructed creature. Its lower half like that of a massive serpent. Its upper half that of a humanoid. It's bearing on itself a short sword on its one side. What appears to be a longbow strewn across its back. Its skull, where its eyes have been hollowed out, begins to glow with a green emerald light. And that emerald light also fills the snake's bones currently attached to its head. And eventually, you see the jackals as they begin howling. You hear... Let me change the music. You hear bones begin to snap. You hear grunting. You hear the sound of what can only be described as just painful existence as these jackals begin to start their bones contorting. They immediately start to snap, and they go from quadrupedal to bipedal. And allow me to do this. Okay, 1 second.
Oh.
The snapping of bones. Their paws becoming more hand-like. Their backs more akin to that of a humanoid. Their faces still with canine teeth, still with their snouts. But you notice that out of their bodies, you can see the shifting of their bones taking place. And soon enough, they start picking up from underneath the sand that they formed out of scimitars.
Ayo, how you doing?
Of course you fucking would.
They growl.
What does the fucking?
And this bony creature that looks at you goes,
The trials of Anubis are set. The curse of Set shall aid me. Girdle your loins and embrace your doom.
and with that, give me just 1 second. As I will have everybody roll initiative in just 1 moment. I need to pull up a thing. If you could, all please do me a favor.
Mm-hmm.
Roll me your initiatives.
That's 9.
12.
6.
Okay.
11.
13.
Belky?
Let me see.
Natural 20.
It's 24.16. Yes.
Okay, give me a second. I need to roll for these creatures. So, give me just 1 second. These guys will have... Okay, their decks. That's shit for them. What about this thing? That is not shit, however. So give me a second. Okay.
Also, I think this is
Damn.
the longest Wiley's ever gone without changing his name in game.
Huh.
We have hit a milestone.
Okay. All right. We have an order initiative. Starting at the top. Belky.
Sorry?
You're starting.
Oh,
You're at the top.
I just said I was grabbing a drink. I'm back now.
I didn't see that. My
It
apologies.
was in shit. Yes. Okay, so let's see here. Well, I spawned right next to this thing, which is also right next to Daedalus, and I can't have that hurting Specs because he is a squishy boy. So I'm gonna El Kabong it with my great axe. Crit!
You
Love that
are
green.
off the bat already. Okay. Oh, that is
that max?
disgusting. Okay, that
Oh,
is
fuck, it's not max, but that's still pretty damn good.
fucking goddamn. You're burning through your luck quickly, but god damn. Okay. Take a swing with your axe, and you almost damn near vivisect this thing. It is still alive. Oh.
What?
Belky, I have a question. I'm going to ask this right now. Is your axe magical?
My dad gave it to me. Is it magical? Question mark?
I'm going to roll a D100.
Okay.
Give me a second. I need to get the dice because
Okay.
I didn't read this until I saw that on their sheet. Call it as either high or low. If
High.
you call it correctly,
Hi.
it will be considered a magical, just for the fact that to overcome a resistance. I will not make it a +1, just a magic.
Okay.
If it is not, what do you call it?
Hi.
You are a lucky son of a bitch. That's a 93.
Hey!
Because
Yo.
I will reveal information afterwards.
Okay. Yeah. I El Kabong this thing.
You damn near vivisect this creature.
Okay.
As it lets out a howl of pain.
I didn't get a second hit yet, do I?
No.
What
You have
level of fighter do I need to be before I start getting 2
5.
hits? Fuck!
Unless
so
you.
far away!
How many levels of fighter do you have?
1!
Oh, you don't even have action surge, do you?
No!
This
Fuck me.
is the problem with multi-classing.
Yeah, you gonna learn today!
Fuck, no.
You gonna learn fucking day.
I was
You'll
not
know you're getting
expecting
multi-attack
to
is
hear
via
that.
haste.
I want to kill this thing. Alright. I don't think I have anything as a bonus action. Because Vicious Mockery is not a bonus action. I don't have my other weapons with me. I do have 2 potions of healing, which is great, but yeah, no, sorry.
Not bad though, not bad.
Yeah,
But that is all you can do.
yeah, I think so.
Oh, I freaking knew I forgot somebody in this initiative order. Thank God, because... Oh. Okay. I know I forgot somebody. Congratulations, though. Next up is, Montana. Montana looks at this thing and goes, "Oh, fuck me!" And then he realizes, "Oh, fuck me, I'm sandwiched." He's going to look, and then see the one that you just impaled and go, "Yeah, fuck it." And he is going to take his gun, point it to this thing's head, and I need a roll to attack. Yeah, okay. However, it hits. But the creature doesn't go down.
Nani, the fuck?
As he looks at this thing, as it just takes a shot point blank in the head, and then begins to shake its head and look at him, growling, and goes, "Ah, fuck me." That is Montana's turn. Next up is our dear Bone Medusa. Now, I'm going to need... It's going to look... I'm actually going to choose its target, as there is multiple of you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It won't see and Oh. Belky,
Yes.
this thing begins to look at you. I need you to make me... Yeah, I will, but I mean after the session, Zai.
Okay.
Belky, I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. Fuck!
Oh no!
Oh dear.
Oh.
Oh no!
Well, goodbye, guys. It was nice playing with y'all.
I'm so sorry. Belky, you look this thing directly in the eyes. And you feel your heart sink as you immediately become petrified and turn to glass.
Glass?
Glass.
Glass.
Oh.
Man, it was nice playing with you guys.
Bye, Belky.
Give me a second.
The
I
cat
also
cried. Did you hear her?
Oh, crap.
Oh,
Question?
I'm going to say this above game. This is a terrifying effect if it's very bad rolls. If it's not so bad, you're okay. If it's bad, Oh,
Thanks, honey.
I didn't
Jin?
look.
Thanks, honey.
You didn't happen to
Would-
have you wouldn't happen to have spare inspiration lying around, would you?
Would silvery barbs work in this case?
This
Do
is
I
just
have
an-
inspiration?
This is just. Do you? Did you do a previous? And if you did you use
I
it?
helped. I had a wait. No, I helped out with. I had half a point of inspiration. Remember?
Krista, I have a very, very important question for you.
Hmm.
Do you still have your D100 from when you got married?
I do have the D100. I'm still holding on to that. But I have half a point of inspiration. That's right. Remember when I helped someone with the intro? So what is that? A D what?
That's a D10.
D10. All right. No whammy, no whammy, no whammy. Come on, baby. That's a 14.
Okay. Now, I'm gonna rule of cool this.
Okay.
I love you,
Uh-huh.
but understand that nat 1 is gonna come bite you in the ass.
Okay.
At least in this. You
Pixie,
will
stop it.
succeed, but you will also fail.
So succeed at cost. Yeah, I've played games like that. Meow. Yes, you.
The bottom half of your entire body is turned to glass.
Well, that's not good.
Music.
Your movement speed is... You are basically... Allow me to put it to you this way. You suffer from the effects of being restrained.
Okay.
You have... Your movement speed is 0. Attack rolls against you will be with advantage. And your attacks will be at disadvantage. And you have disadvantage on Dex saving throws. So, consider yourself immobile for right now. This
Okay.
creature, the skeletal Medusa, is going to immediately look at you, Salus. And it's going to take 3 swipes at you.
Oh boy, 3. I don't like that.
So, wait, before I do the thing, hold on. Can I use the blade flourish since I almost killed that one thing? For the mobile flourish, you deal additional damage based when you sacrifice a bardic inspiration.
I will say you would have needed to call that.
Oh, all right. Well, I
I'm sorry.
forgot that was a thing.
It's fine, it's fine. I'm glad you remembered it now. Just keep that in memory. But Salus, first attack. It's gonna try. The snakes in its hair are going to try getting to you. That is a. Altogether, that is a 21.
Yeah, that hits.
Alright, you will be taking. Let me grab the dice. You'll be taking 3 piercing damage.
Okay.
Plus, as I roll for this, because it's going to be a couple. Where is my calculator? There it is. Cool. You will be taking 18 poison damage.
18?
18.
Okay.
It will then take 2 swipes with its short sword.
Uh-huh.
First attack, that is going to be a miss.
Okay.
Alright, that is just a 15 hit you.
15 would normally hit me, but I'm going to extend out my draconic wings, and I'm going to boost my AC.
Alright. So that would make your AC
18.
18.
All right. You get as the snake, one of the skeletal snakes in its hair bites down on you, and you feel kind of this injection of poison. You instinctively parry one of the hits, but as the short sword kind of flips around to go in for what would be a strike to your chest, you manifest the draconic wings to block the hit, as this creature just immediately hisses in laughter and goes,
Soon I will have a new collection.
Of wounds? I agree.
that is the Medusa's turn. Go, Bloom, you're up.
Oh boy. Seeing that Alice has got the Medusa's attention, Bloom's gonna step over here. And he's going to start transforming. I'm using my citrine form. Citrine. As branch-like antlers start to grow from his head. And they appear to be a milky white tone. From the antlers grows crystalline leaves, which are more orange colored.
Okay.
And as they grow, the leaves fall off and fly all around his allies within a small radius.
Okay.
Let me... Now, my AC is going to be 18, and everybody around me, hang on, within, what is it, 20 feet? So yeah, that's everyone.
Well, if you're
Allies
talking
within
about
20
the,
feet.
citrine ability
No,
of...
his 6th
Oh,
level.
that's a different one.
Yeah.
There we
Oh,
go.
Glittering Bulwark. Okay, +1 to their AC. That's not bad.
So as long as nobody strays too far, you should benefit from this, so I won't bother with the circle.
Okay.
That is bonus action. Main action. Time for life and death.
Who are you
Only
targeting?
5? God damn it. I'm targeting the 2 jackals, which I believe are in range,
It's
and
wherever
the
you're
bone
centering
Medusa,
it.
which...
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I choose which target still, but I'm just
Okay, so
centering
you're
it
choosing
in the
these two
center
jackals?
here. The 2 jackals and the bone Medusa,
Okay.
which
I'm going to say this
probably
right now.
will resist it.
She's not even taking that damage, bro.
Yeah, I figured.
But the jackals, on the
That's
other
not the
hand,
point.
they gotta make
They
a...
take-
What is it save?
These con DC 15.
Constitution.
And while you
okay.
do that, I'm choosing Salus. If you want to roll, what is it? 1 hit dice, a number of hit dice that you can spend to heal yourself.
Don't
Nope.
forget.
I appreciate that.
So, I've got some...
Oh. But there's more. Anybody, I believe,
within
go
10
off.
feet of you is getting 5 times your spell level equal to temp HP.
Yeah, so 10. Sorry, you're out of range. You two.
I'm going to ask a question. Does Wither and Bloom, the creatures take half damage, yes?
If they succeed.
They both unfortunately succeed. They rolled pretty decent.
That's okay.
That's fine.
So
That's
it's
not the
rounded
point of-
down, correct? So that would be...
That's up to DMs. You?
That's not bad, because Jackal Boy right here is not looking too good.
The important thing is the healing and the temp HP, so
Yes, it is. So for those of you within
that's
10
my
feet,
turn.
you're getting good health.
Do I get it too? Hang on. Just allies.
And that was what was casting? A first or second level?
It can only be second level.
It's a second level base.
Okay,
Yeah.
so 10 temporary hit points. That's not bad.
I am a creature of my choice, so I get it too, right?
Yeah, you're a creature of your choice.
Okay.
Anything else?
No.
Alright. Endair, your turn. Iapetus, you're up on deck.
Frost, what is this right here?
That is stone.
Like, how tall is it?
That is a pillar. So it's reaching up to the ceiling, which is about 25 feet high.
Okay, that won't work. All right, I'm gonna move right here. Handy haversack in hand. I am throwing myself at this bone Medusa. I attempt to grapple it and shove its head into my handy haversack.
Okay. I'm going to need. Okay, so you have consumed a potion of fire giant strength, correct?
Yep. I've already applied it to my sheet.
Yeah, which I believe is 25 with a +7.
Uh-huh. I'm rolling a +10 with my athletics, plus I have the armor of magical strength.
Alright.
Basically, I am grappling this bitch.
Alright. Now, I'm going to ask you a question, Ender.
Uh-huh.
Because this is important. I need you to do me a favor. Actually, hold on. Let me read this thing. Okay, reading this ability. When a creature that can see the Medusa's eyes starts its turn within 30 feet of the Medusa. Ah! That... I should have read that a little bit more clear. Hey... how do I put this? Goldbloom and Dare, I need you both to do me a favor.
Uh-huh.
I need you both to make me a Constitution saving throw.
21.
Okay. Good on Ender. Goldbloom,
Oh, 17.
you are both fine. You are not going to be looking this thing in the eyes. So, roll me that athletics. It's going to be competing.
Yep. I am burning a use of my Arbor of Magical Strength.
All right.
28. I may or may not take 2 attacks of opportunity from these jackals, since I am leaping at the
I would
Medusa.
say that is correct. You do beat her, though. She did not beat you. So I'm going to roll for the jackals, at least, if that's all right.
That's fine. AC 19.
All right. AC is 19. I'm going to take... One of them is going to swing at you with a scimitar. The other one's going to try biting you in the ankle. So the one with the scimitar, that is a 19.
That matches. That hits.
All right, that is... You'll be taking from the scimitar 6 slashing damage. From the jackal that's attempting to bite down on you... That's gonna miss. You only take a slash as the jackal closest to you on this side kind of immediately goes for a wide arc swipe. The other one tries to bite down on your ankle. You manage to avoid the bite, but you're definitely catching it. But you grab this bone naga. It is currently grappled.
And Dare yells out, "Gird this, you bony cuck!" And he just yanks the bag over her head, legs wrapped around her waist, one arm wrapped around her neck, and the other hand holding the bag. My entire goal with this grapple is to control her head.
All right, I will give her the grappled condition. So that is going to be a fist. She is grappled. Anything else?
Why, yes, I do have a bonus action. Let
What's
me,
your bonus action.
I triggered the rules of Bob.
Okay.
And I trigger it on the bony cuck.
Okay. First time a marked creature takes damage from a new source. Takes an additional 1d6. Okay. So Medusa will be taking damage.
And I get to roll what kind of damage it is. I hope it's something that's actually useful. That is a 4. Force damage!
Okay. So she'll take force damage every time she gets hit.
Ah, glad to see that we rolled the best, the 4.
Well, may the force be with you. Nothing? Wow.
No.
I'm disappointed. Alright. Okay. Anything else, my guy?
That's it.
Alright.
I'm on. I just got a last 8 seconds.
Iapetus, you're up. Salus, you're on deck.
Oakley doke. So there is not as cool doggo person in front of her right here.
Correct.
So I'm going to use Booming Blade. I should press the button. That thing, yeah. Brandish weapon used in the spell's casting. Make a melee attack within 5 feet of you. And if I hit them, they'll take thunder damage. Hooray!
Yeah, if they move.
Yeah.
No, we're past
No,
5th
wait,
level.
hold on.
They'll take an extra 1d8.
That's true. It was like that for Gray.
It was. Wait.
Let's get a free d8.
The bonus
Okay.
damage you do on the actual attack if they don't move just increases by a lesser amount.
So for that, I just roll a d20, I think? Is that
a
how
d20
it
and
goes?
add your spell attack, but that's already
Yeah.
factored into your magical arms anyway, so you should be fine.
Whee. Okay, so then Pomp. 16?
Plus your.
Plus your spell attack.
Yeah. You're gonna hit. There's no if, and, or but. It's just. I'm just trying to make sure what it is at the end.
Oh, no, you're fine. I'm having a dirt moment, and I'm like, spell attack, where? Sorry.
If you just click
It's
your
on-
weapon normally, it's already factored in. It's programmed.
Thank you for that. I appreciate it. Making sure I actually click the right one and don't mess up this time. There you go.
Short sword. Okay. So that is 8 slashing
Mm-hmm.
with a magic weapon.
And then because I am level 6 now and I'm finally remembering things. Let's see.
Don't forget to
I
add your
will.
1d8 of extra damage too.
Oh yes, you're correct. Remembered some things, forgot others. An extra 7, I guess, thunder damage, I believe that is.
Alright.
Mhm.
He's not looking too hot.
Okay, and then just to make sure I do this right, you've learned to make the most when you use an action, cantrip, weapon attack. Okay, and so then as the bonus action, I'd like to use my 6th level, I guess, ability, which is that I can now just do a regular melee attack with my magical weapon. You want me to pop that up so that you can read it, or just highlight and copy for you?
Just pop it up for me.
Gotcha. It's all the way at the wee bottom. The very last stat.
When you use an action to cast a cantrip, you can make one weapon attack. Okay. Make the attack with that weapon.
15?
Three. A 15 will not hit.
Well,
Damn.
here's the
Sorry.
question. Are they considered flanking because Bob's right there?
Unfortunately, that's not a flank.
Mm.
For that to
That's
be a flank,
okay.
Iapetus would have to be right across.
That's a-okay. At least I tried.
Not bad, though. I appreciate that. You did good.
But on that note, Um, am gonna use some of that wee whittle movement and move, I guess, a single 5 feet. Question: if I move here, am I technically within
I
her
can't
line
see
of
where
sight?
you gotta
Oh,
point it
sorry.
out to me on.
Right there. If I move there, am I still within her line of sight?
Well, she's got a
Her
bag on
head's
her head.
currently in a bag.
True. I meant just in case, but all right. Well,
She's
sure. Why
grappled
not?
into a bag.
Then
Or
I
at
will
least her
just
head is.
hover right there.
All right. Is that it?
That is all for me.
All right, Iapetus, you're done. Salus, your turn. Jackalware's up next.
All right. So, I'm going to move over here, and Salus is going to shout out to everyone. She's the main threat. Ignore the others, at least for now. And I'm going to, with flanking advantage, stabby.
Natural 20!
Hell yeah.
Oh, it's about to get disgusting in here.
Free action.
Correct.
Shake
Crit
this
sneak.
bag, bitch!
Let's see what this magical rapier does to her.
Please. Oh my
Fire.
god!
Okay, so that is 25, and then 17, 19,
Oh!
42.
Oh dear fucking Christ on a unicycle!
Kill it! Kill it with fire!
One
Yes.
second. And that's 42. Damn. Oh my fucking god.
That first sneak was 466.
Oh. Shit. We need this more. We need more of this luck in the fucking other games.
Rogues are fucking broken, man.
Especially in fucking Tuesday's games.
I still have a bonus action.
Yes,
Do
you
it.
do.
Do it. Do it!
Now, ordinarily, I would follow my own creed and stab this bitch, but I have the ability to multitask a little bit. You said that a couple of those jackal wares were looking none too hot, yeah?
Yeah. A few of them are, like, two of them, the one closest to Belky and the one closest to Iapetus, are looking really rough around the edges.
Well, Balky's not in a good shape, so I am going to send my dancing rapier out to attack it.
Okay, Dancing Rapier. It's going to need to make an attack. And I believe, yeah, the rapier is considered magical, so.
Yes. So basically the rapier I was attacking with is the dancing rapier, so it is magical. How about a 20 to hit it?
A 20 will hit.
All right. No
Roll the
sneak attack,
damage.
obviously.
Roll the damage because I'm going to tell you. You know what? Yeah, it's enough.
Good, because I rolled awful on that.
This thing, as the rapier comes up, it immediately just dances around Belky a bit and then immediately thrusts itself into the jackal. As the jackal gets punctured through its chest, it lets out a dying "Arr!" and begins to crumble to sand. This thing is dead as mud.
And Salus is going to look over to the other one, see that he's kind of out of place. Actually, no, he is going to remain, in case she gets out of it, he is going to remain behind her.
Understood. Anything else?
No, that's movement, action, bonus action.
Alright, it is the Jackalware's turn. I'm going to do something real quick. Okay, that's pretty high. Alright, that will get the remainders. You guys will hear a howl. One of the jackals release a howl. And the wind picks up. From up here, emerging from the cavern, a jackal will appear. And down here, one more jackal will appear.
Just
By the
a
way,
heads
there's a
up.
tunnel back. Oh.
And Derek, why didn't you tell us about someone coming into the tunnel?
I'm a little busy at the moment. Frost, the bag bitch also takes 3 force
That's
damage.
right! She does. Ooh, it's gonna get nasty. Alright, so that is da-da-da. Oh. There we go. Alright, jackals are up. So we're gonna start with the ones up top. This one right here sees you, Salus. It is going to go at you. It's not going to get flanking because the Medusa is currently dealing with something else.
Thank you.
But he is going to make a swipe at you. And it's going to be with his scimitar. That is a 15 to hit.
That
Wait a
hits.
second. Wiley, how wide is your radius again?
And. Oh!
Oh!
I got it when you cast it on me, right? No, wait,
No,
it's
it's
the
a
AC,
radius.
right?
It's a radius
It's
effect.
AC, but it's
Yeah.
a radius.
No, it is. Let
A
me...
10-foot radius. You are 15 feet away from
Out.
Wiley.
No, that's the 10-foot is for the HP. The 20-foot, that's for
The
AC.
AC.
Oh, wait.
Oh, right.
Yeah, the 20 is for the AC.
Oh!
Okay, so yeah, you still have +1 AC.
Yeah.
All right.
HP was 10
So that's
feet.
so your AC would be a 16 right now.
Correct. So that's
So-
a miss.
Scimitar comes down. You immediately lift up your blade to block it. That is that jackal's attack. This one over here is gonna look. It's going to go after you, Goldblum. It's going to make a strike at you. So allow me to roll. Oh, that's shit. I'm assuming
they're not
a
even
10
using
does not
Kopeshes.
hit.
A what?
Correct? A 10 does not hit?
No.
Okay. That is you. Unfortunately, this one, as it gets up, let me roll for him. Are you smart?
Hit me.
Unfortunately, you are smart.
Damn it.
It sees its friend, its ally currently, one of its packmates currently attacking you, and it's not getting any success. But it notices Belky, and it's going after you.
Oh no.
Belky, this is an
Hi.
attack that will be with advantage.
Okay.
Then you have
Actually,
10 HP.
I'm gonna roll something here. 'Cause it's got
What's the
3...
temp HP?
10.
And
10.
It's got 3, so hold on one second.
I might give all of you more.
Oh! Oh, that's interesting. Belky, it's not going to attack you.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to come up to you and it's gaze at you. I need you to make me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh no. 21!
21 beats. You look at this thing's eyes, and for a quick second, your eyelids feel just a bit heavier as you feel like you wish to fall asleep, only for you to just immediately go and shake off the effect.
Mm.
You are now considered to be immune to the Jackalware's gaze for the next 24 hours.
Nice. Is it my turn?
Not yet.
Okay.
Unfortunately, it's still these guys' turn.
Okay.
This jackal is going to immediately make a run and try to go attacking you in there. Alright. He's going to try to see if he can get you off of its master. That's not even going to hit. Don't even worry about it. Actually, hold on. He has pack tactics. He gets to re-roll.
No, because he does. He has. Oh wait, so that's within 5 feet. I thought it was advantage. My bad.
Yep. That is a 19.
19 hits.
That is going to be a scimitar slash. So that'll let me roll for him. You will be taking 3 slashing damage.
Very well.
This one down here is wounded as hell. Iapetus, you attacked it. It's pissed.
It can stay mad.
Save.
Coat seeth mold.
So it's going to attack you. It does not get pack tactics due to the fact that the one that was closest to you is currently dead.
Mm-hmm.
So that is a that's a 16 on the die.
It misses.
The scimitar comes down on you, but you just immediately lift your magical blade to block it.
For flavor, she's just gonna growl back at it.
Ooh, I like that. This one, on the other hand, is going to run up and go after you, and it will get advantage. So
Okay.
give me just a second. Okay, that is... So that's going to be a 21 to hit.
She's gonna activate her shield.
Activating the shield spell. All right, that means your AC is...
Now 22. 18
Okay.
plus 5. No, 23. I maths occasionally.
It's all good. So 25, 23 AC. My apologies. All right. It strikes, but a magical shield, as you just immediately throw your hand up, the shield spell activates as this thing collides, and it's growling hard at you. Before the end of their turn, you guys will hear howling coming from...
Oh, there it is.
Speaking of howling?
right there.
Background.
Right here
Nice.
at both the entrances that these jackals came from. There is just a wee bit more howling. So you know it's got backup coming. But that is the end of their turn. Daedalus, you're up.
Daedalus is literally like, as soon as this thing burst into like sand, he is running up. He is grabbing Belky like at the thighs where the glass is starting to happen. And I'm going to ask if I can try to rule of cool something for you.
What is the rule of cool that you're wanting to do?
So, petrification is a magic that is a magical curse that can be ended if you have a 5th level spell called Greater Restoration. But dispel
Correct.
magic can dispel curses as well. So he is going to attempt to cast dispel magic and then have to make the Arcana save to try to end the petrification on Belky.
Fuck yeah.
Bring up dispel magic if you don't mind.
Why, sure, because I have one free
I
cast.
just want to read this. Okay. Okay. Now, I will say that I will allow it, but the DC is going to be a little bit higher
Okay.
because because you would normally need a greater restoration spell. So roll me an Arcana.
I know 13's not going to be enough. I have an inspiration.
Roll me that
Hey.
inspiration. It's a reroll.
No!
Damn it.
Well,
I like that. I liked that.
well, with that happening, Dales is then just going to decide. He is going to use moving through his friends, slip around Goldblum, get to here. He is going to look at the one that just hit them, and I'm going to burn a use of my Arcane Matrix to quicken spell a Mind Sliver. Look at this thing and just go, be gone!
Which one?
The one that attacked Belky.
Oh, okay.
So it's
The
a
one-
DC
Gotta
15.
make an
Eleven.
in
In save,
It needs to make an in save.
DC 15.
Alright, they aren't. Let me see how well this does. A DC 15.
Mm-hmm.
It fails by 1.
Damn.
So,
Just a sec.
roll me the damage. 6. Okay, not
6 psychic.
bad. Psychic is nothing to sneeze at.
And he is literally just throwing. After he throws out the Mind Sliver, he just throws out his hands, and he is trying to protect Belky.
Aww.
Aww. Alright. Anything else, Daedalus?
That is literally all my action economy.
Okay, back up at the top. Belky, your bottom half is glass. I need you to do me a favor. Because this is the start of your turn. I need you to make me another Constitution saving throw.
Oh, fuck. 7.
Oh, no.
The failures aren't concurrent.
I need to read up on this.
They aren't in a row. I know the petrification rules because it comes up a lot on a different game I was in.
The problem is this is its own creature, and it is an official thing from D&D. Need to read. Okay, restrained. The restrained creature must repeat the saving throw at the end of its next turn, becoming... Oh. Unfortunately, I am gonna say this. Belky, the petrification takes hold.
Well?
You are glass.
Well, such is life.
Because of that, you suffer from the condition of petrification. I will make this a quick one. You're transformed, along with any non-magical object you are wearing or carrying, into a solid inanimate substance. Your weight factor increases by a factor of 10, and you cease aging. You're incapacitated, can't move or speak, and you're unaware of your surroundings. Attack rolls against you have advantage. The creature you automatically fail strength and dex saves. You have resistance to all damage, though. You're immune to poison and disease, although a poison or disease already in your system is suspended, not neutralized.
So, right before when I realized that I'm starting to turn to glass, I'm like, Daedalus will hear behind him. Thanks, Specs. I don't think it's gonna help much, though. Keep up the good fight. And you see Belky is there with a smile on her face and battle axe at the ready.
And with that, Belky has become petrified. Which means we will be going to Montana's turn. Montana, seeing that one of his charges has just been turned into glass, goes, fuck, shit, fuck! And he realizes, okay, only got one shot. You'll see he pulls out a whistle and blows. And unlike a normal whistle sound, you hear the sound of a roar. Joining within the initiative will be Sheila. What is your initiative? Alright, that plus... Oh, damn! Sheila's doing pretty good. Alright. And with that, Montana is going to go take his flame whip, and he's going to reach out and grab at this jackalware.
Ignore that, sorry.
Oh, you're fine. That is gonna be a hit. Daedalus, you watch as this thing that this jackalware you're staring at, it growls, and then a cord of fire wraps around its neck as it gives a quick yip before it is immediately pulled to Montana.
Daedalus didn't see any of it. As soon as he heard Belky talking, he turned to her, and now he is just dumbstruck.
Oh. We'll put the jackalware. Montana will shuffle. Forgive me, I'm just trying to move some tokens.
You're fine.
Over to here, as this creature is going to take... How much damage? Oh, you might actually... Yeah, that's definitely enough. This thing is going to die. As the flame just wraps around it, and immediately it just drops dead. Sand. And Montana goes, "Keep him off me! I'll get her up!" As he is going to immediately move up to Belky and start rummaging through his bag. But that is Montana's turn. Next up, Sheila. Sheila's movement is dashing. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, and she's going to leap. Let me roll to see if she makes it. She makes it no problem. That is her action, so she is not going to have anything. Next up, Bone Medusa, who is currently writhing in this bag, trying to get it off.
She has to burn an action to attempt to get me off.
It will be a compete again.
Very well.
Please roll me your athletics.
I burn my second charge of my armor of magical strength. 20.
Gotta beat a 20. Alright. Son of a bitch. Pardon me for 1 second. I need to roll something. Alright.
You get sucked inside the bag.
She did not one. The severity was not high, though. But I will give something. And there, as she wriggles, she's going to make 3 blinding slashes with her sword. But they are not against... Allow me to finish.
Okay.
But they are not going to be against any of your allies. The wild arc will swing onto this jackalware. She's going to roll 3 times to hit. It will be with disadvantage, though, because she is... Okay. Okay. Uh-huh. 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 Oh, that's even worse. Now I gotta roll for this one. Oh, that's even funnier! She failed all 3 of her attacks, but her last one was a natural 1. She maxed out on her fuck-up. So she's actually going to hit this thing. With her blade. I'm going to roll. Ooh! It's taking max damage.
Fuck 'em.
As this thing just immediately yipes as it gets impaled with a blade. It is still up. But that is its turn. The Bone Medusa is done. Goldblum, you are up.
So how does the Bone Medusa look?
She's looking pretty sturdy, but she's having a bad time with her head in a bag. Belky's having probably equally, if not worse, a time.
I'd say deal with the thing that might just keep fucking up your concentration as you try to help the rest of the party.
That's the thing, I'm not concentrating.
But you are also a druid, so a lot of your spells make you do that.
Fuck it. The more the merrier. Give me an angry fae.
Oh!
Either that or seal off the tunnel with a spell that doesn't do that innately.
Fuming, Mirthful, or Trixie. I believe this is one of the spells from Tasha's.
Tasha's, yep.
Honestly, we
Alright.
we have the character sheets for those because Zai also took it. If you want to just give give Wiley permission to use the sheet, everything's set up for him to roll and explain stuff.
Alright, which one are you summoning? I'll just put you on all three, but...
Fuming.
You
Oh,
son
ironic.
of a bitch. You're summoning your own chimby.
Hey.
Give me a second. I need to edit this thing so that way Goldblum has access to it.
Yeah, ever since I took one of the summon construct in Cholta personality, I discovered it's way better to in roll 20 since it's a lot easier, especially with summons, to just make a sheet for them because you only had to fill out the front page. That's it.
Alright. You have access
I
to the
see
sheet
it.
now. I will give you the Fuming Fae. Where do you put it?
Let me try to ping.
If I remember what you said, I believe you said the mouth of the tunnel over. Oh?
Right there?
here.
Okay.
No, my other idea was to just use erupting earth and collapse that tunnel, but nah, that doesn't really do anything immediately.
All good. But you have a Fae where it's currently pissed. It looks pissed.
And because I casted a level 3 spell, actually, hang on, I gotta mark down my spell slots.
You're fine.
Totally didn't forget to do that.
I'm gonna... You know what? Hold on one second. I'm gonna ask a question. What does this Fae look like? Besides piss.
How about this? I don't know if I can't remember what I said about my transformation, but basically Goldblum has branch-like antlers growing from his head. So does this Fae. Fucking tree deer creature thing.
Maybe a dryad?
An
Dryad,
angry
maybe.
fucking dryad. Oh my god, I love it. Yeah, it's a fall dryad that's looking pissed. You summoned literally the spirit of Thanksgiving. It's pissed.
Yep. And anybody within 10 feet, sorry, I happen to... Oh wait, no, I'm in range. Yeah,
Yeah, I have
only
to
Salas who
visit.
doesn't get...
It's literally.
Well,
yeah.
Dalky doesn't.
Yeah.
Don't worry.
I'm
I'll get
getting
15 temp
closer.
HP now,
Hey, I'll
But
add
because it's a
that
level
to my-
3.
Remember, it doesn't stack. The higher
Yeah,
mountain.
the higher will
Oh no,
always
yeah,
take
it gets
over.
replaced.
Yeah,
Yeah.
You now have
15.
15 temp HP.
Gotcha.
You summon Angry Tom Dryad Turkey. Alright. That was
believe
your
it.
action?
Yep, and I
Now, I believe the Fae will take after you. It always goes after
Mhm.
you. So,
yeah, I
it's the Fae's turn. What do you have in the Fae do?
I'll fucking stab him.
Who you stabbing? Tell me.
The bone bitch. Why are
Stab
there
him the
3
bone
sword
bitch
short
with
swords?
advantage.
Oh, levels.
Good thing it was with advantage.
Oh. Eat shit.
10 slashing at 3. Ooh.
Oh.
19 damage altogether.
Oh dear.
This thing is not taking this very nicely. Okay.
Concentrating.
If I remember correctly, because allow me to take a look. One quick second. It's a Mirthful Fae. It's a Druid summon.
Fuming. He chose fuming, so
Yeah,
it
fuming.
should have
Angry.
advantage on the first attack,
Yeah,
Well,
it-
which
More
he
than-
had anyway.
Well, it's more than that. If I remember correctly, because Tasha's summons are unique with their own bullshit, doesn't this thing get a second attack?
only if you cast it like 5th level.
4th level.
Oh, yeah,
Really?
4th. Yeah, it's half the
Yep.
level of the spell is how many attacks they get.
You're thinking of when I would use conjuration spells when I was already like level using 5 and above.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
My apologies. Okay,
I don't have
well,
4th levels yet.
yeah, it's fucked up. Is that all? And Goldblum.
Yeah.
Ender, you're up. Ender, I'm going to say this. Are you? What's your passive perception, actually?
13.
You wouldn't have seen Belky get turned then. You're more focused on the Bone Medusa.
Yep.
So what's you doing?
With a grapple, I only need one hand. With my other hand, I draw from my cloak Dapplewing's Righteous Fury, and I put it right into the bitch's back.
Okay.
So with that, I won't hit any of my allies if I fire this thing point blank into this bitch, right?
No. However, if I remember correctly with firearms, if you're firing at something at point blank range, normally it's a disadvantage. However,
remember, Dapplewing's Righteous Fury has a very specific type of ammunition.
That's right.
I don't roll to hit.
That's right. And it is grappled. So, roll me Dapplewing.
It's a dex save.
Fire and 13.
Ooh.
I'm firing both barrels into this bitch's chest.
Oh my god, that was 4 6s out of 6 rolls.
It's making a dex save. Alright.
How
What's
can
it
it
gotta be?
At DC 16, but I am attached to the bitch.
Alright, so it's gonna have a disadvantage. Okay, that would be... Okay, that rolled a 14 plus its dex, so... That's a 16 there, but it could fail. Ender?
Mm-hmm.
It fails by 1.
It takes 16 fire, 13 acid, and 5 force.
Let's go.
That's 34 total.
The Bone Naga is shrieking. It is looking extremely bad. The bones are cracking, but it's still up.
So as Ender is hanging on to hit for his life on this thing, arm wrapped around her neck, legs wrapped around her torso, he pulls out the massive black shotgun, shoving it into her ribs in her back. As he fires, this twin burst of red and green energy bursts from her chest like a chest burster as this cone of combined acidic fiery death just bursts out of her into the nearby wall. And
I like it.
he keeps his that's my action. I have to have a hand. You know what? Bonus action. I'm going to be taking this with disadvantage, but I activate my Chaos Gauntlet for a quicken spell.
Alright.
And
What you casting?
I'm blasting this bitch with a firebolt.
Okay, roll me.
17.
That beats it. Roll me damage.
Uh, 13 fire, 2 force.
She is looking very fucked up right now.
That's everything. I tighten my grip, and I hold the hell on! I'm going for a ride, baby!
Alright. And there, that is your turn. Iepetus, you're up. Salus, you're on deck.
Doke. So you said the dude to my right here is looking pretty rough, and this dude here came to help, right?
Correct.
Okay. Well, fuck this guy specifically. Iapetus is going to use magic missile.
All right, magic missile will auto. How many you
Yup.
pouring in? What level as well?
Oh, that's a good point. So let's see.
A baseline would be 3 darts. So that would be a first level.
Why not? I'll do it at second level.
4 darts. I'm assuming
Alright.
you're pouring 1 into him and the other 3 somewhere else?
Yes, 1 into him. If he goes down on that first one,
He's going down.
wonderful.
He's going down.
So 1 goes into him. 2 goes into the one that's directly in front of her that came to help. So I should.
Roll me the damages.
And another one.
Okay.
And then the 4th one for no reason
roll
other.
me a second one. Well, third one. My apologies. You're pouring 2 into the bottom one.
Oh yeah. Oh, the second one didn't come up because I have one above.
I saw the 5. Oh, okay, that's 8. Never mind. My apologies. Okay.
Oh no, you're all good. You're doing a lot of math. You are okay.
There's a lot of things I'm currently keeping track of, but you guys are actually making this a lot easier because you're killing things.
You are all good.
So
And
where's
just
that final one?
That final one, she's being petty. That one's actually going into bone, bitch.
All right, roll my... Son of a bitch. Okay. Okay, still up, but she's hurting.
Is she still up? Is she still up now?
She's still up right now.
And then because she heard what Jim said, she's actually going to move. Probably better here. She's actually going to move over this way.
All right.
So that way she could try to block this jackal from being directly in front of Jim. And with a free action, if you allow it, she'll just say, "What do you need me to do, Jim?"
Keep me up. I'll get her out of this.
And that is her turn.
All right. Salus, your turn. Jackal wears up on deck.
All right. Second verse, same as the first. Salus has not seen the Belgius turn to stone, but he is still making sure that she goes down. Attacking with advantage.
Correct.
23.
That'll hit.
11 sneak plus... Oh, well. So that is 19 sneak with 2 from Rules of Bob.
Salus, how do you want to do this?
I'm going to, as the... I'm going to have it so that I stab her in her tail with my normal rapier, and I just shout to Ender, "Let her go!"
Ender complies.
And as
He lets her
Ender
go.
Ender raises up the bag, and she's finally able to see once more, she sees the dancing rapier pierce right between her eyes.
You puncture through her skull.
Can I?
She...
Oh, go ahead.
Oh, you... Well, what's up?
Oh, I was just going to say, when she falls, you're going to see Velky.
Yep.
We'll get to that.
Yeah, allow me to set the mood. Allow me to end this music. Salus, you puncture her through the face. She lets out a death scream. The jackals begin to grab their heads. They're covering their ears. They are screeching before they turn to dust. Every last creature dropping. Your friends do cover their ears just as extra bits of protection. And as she drops dead, the last bit of life force, she looks as she is dying and gives a hideous, almost taunting bit of a chuckle. And you look over. Falling dead. A glassed Belky.
Shit. Shit! Salas is gonna walk on over. Belky! Belky, you okay? Fuck.
Hold on. Trying to... I've got someone in here. Come on, god damn it! Fuck. Come on. Fuck! Oh, buddy. Shit.
We could get the teachers. The teachers can help. Surely the resources at Strixhaven can solve this, right?
Yeah, get a topside. We need a topside.
Alright.
You, and she points to Goldblum. You grab her. Make sure she's all right.
Daedalus just shoves a hand between Belky, Goldblum, and everyone, and you're just gonna see them start to levitate. He casts Tensor's floating disc, and he is staring at the ground.
All right. Come on, let's go.
I will help stretch her out.
You don't have to. Literally, as long as there's no movement, I can carry 500 pounds in a steady, manner.
I would also say that at this time, I would assume Goldblum's just helping to make sure, she doesn't rock over.
Oh, no, I think I got mixed up with levitate, because...
Yeah.
And Dare's definitely doing that since he has 27 strength. He can probably straight up carry her ass all the way back.
Understood. While Montana and the rest of you are trying to get your currently crystallized friend, Salas, you hear a voice in your head. You have proven to be worthy. Accept now his gift. And the scorpion's mouth opens up. Gently rolling from its mandibles, you see a substantially sized golden spherical object. An oval-based sphere. Egg-shaped.
Egg-shaped.
It's big. We're talking as big as that bowling ball stone that you put into the cradle of the scorpion stinger.
As everyone's walking off, Salas dips behind for one moment, kneels down, he picks up the egg, and he looks at the statue. He goes, I don't know what this is, but I really, at this moment, don't care. And he looks on over to Belky, and he's going to take the egg with him, and he is going to walk out with everyone else.
Before they leave, Daedalus is going to look back and look at that statue. Is it still magical?
It is no longer. It is inert.
Ah. Well then. He is just going to turn around, point a finger at it, and... Oh, wrong thing. Give me 1 second here, sorry. It takes
Understandable.
25 lightning damage as Daedalus just literally a small ball of electricity forms at the tip of his finger, and he just blasts this thing.
Understandable.
And then as he starts heading out, he pulls out that dwarven deed. And he is going to currently write his name at the bottom of it.
Understood.
And we head up to the surface.
Before we end the session for tonight, I have one last scene. If that is all right with you all.
Mm-hmm.
There's something Iapetus will probably do too.
You all will make it up topside, where you'll notice the storm has stopped. There are wounded who are being tended to. Your fellow classmates, your teachers. Professor Flametongue looks roughed up, like she has a massive bite gouge into her left shoulder. The twins look like they've been bruised and battered as well, with blade cuts. There are quite a few people from Montana's expeditionary force who are roughed, some who look like they have been maimed. There are dead bodies. None of your classmates, but they're of Montana's men. But you will also see, and allow me to move the map, as I make sure this is all done. Can you all see?
I just have to adjust the map.
Son of a bitch.
Yeah, I can see.
Can see as well.
The entire encampment is surrounded by these guards, the same royal guards found back within the palace. Standing in the center, currently holding one of the jackal wares, dead bodies that have not crumpled to dust yet. He drops it and looks to your group and goes, I got the messages and came out as soon as I... What happened?
It's a very long story, but our friend here was... We had an encounter with a scaly, snake-like lady made of bone, and it turned our friend here into this.
Give me 1 second, because he needs to roll. He looks disheartened, goes, the tale of Nafair. She is real.
What's
You
that?
will- The tale of Glowin Nafair. I will put the name if you want me to. I'll type it up in the call text chat. He will run up and go. Set her down. Set her down somewhere, please.
Daedalus literally just lowers the sphere as he stops concentrating on the... Not sphere, but disc as he stops concentrating on a spell, and is just dead-eyeing this guy, who he knows is a dragon, but does not give a fuck at this point.
He will politely ask for you to move out of the way, Apatis.
She will do so.
He will come up. He'll look at the crystallization and go, how long?
20 minutes.
put both hands to Belky's cheeks. He will close his eyes. You will see small sparks of electricity enveloping from his eyes down to his hands. The sky starts to darken. The crack of thunder can be heard. And that is where we will end the session.
Yay! I died.
Well, no, you're in suspended
Not quite.
animation.
You're in suspended animation, not
Liter-
dead.
Literally, anyone who can cast a 5th level spell can literally just undo this, and you basically just lose as many days aging.
Huh. Okay.
But for right now, we'll leave the results of what he's trying to do for next time. Congratulations, everybody. You've made it out.
Yay!
This desert temple with treasure. But it came at a cost of one of your friends becoming petrified glass.
He's gonna be so mad she missed first base with the Sultan and didn't know.
Ah,
Let me put it this way. If that scene had gone on any longer, I literally had to Google translate something from Norwegian.
What?
Yes.
Simple. Remember how I kept talking about dwarven land rights? And it's something that we have mentioned before because I remember making a joke about it.
Mm-hmm.
Since it's canon, dwarven contract rights have a lot of very specific things. Specifically, how eminent domain works. Specifically, ahem, Finnerin Vinnerin.
I don't understand.
Finders keepers. I just signed my name on this deed. Daedalus now owns this land and he is going to demolish that entire fucking temple.
The dwarves actually have a finders keepers?
Dwarven contract law is as bullshit as you want to make it, but the entire thing is it's mostly grudge-based.
You're gonna get a grudging, I'll tell you that right now.
Well, all I can say is this. We'll find out more on the next episode of Saved by the Spell. And I think it's appropriate that I make a recommendation for
Hmm?
an episode title for YouTube, if you guys would not mind.
Sure, as long as you also type it out in the episode, like, name tab, so I will remember when I am, sober-er.
I will.
You're not sober?
Listen, this happens during the peak hours of when I can drink, so yes, I have been drinking.
Damn.
Where is...
Cheers.
Where's the... Oh, YouTube episode titles.
But yeah, you can tell us and just make sure you just leave it there.
Alright.
Your ass is glass.
Through the ruined looking glass.
Also,
I like it.
Salas, you saved the headphone users, because I was about to go full One Piece scream at that bone Medusa and do the same thing I did to that statue if you did not hit it.
I will tell you this right now. Before Salas struck it, it had 10 health.
Fuck.
You obliterated her.
Good.
I was like ready to like sitting in my seat, frothing at the mouth during that encounter because we had for a couple of reasons, but one in particular was also really gnawing at me. There was
Yes.
a jackal,
Mhm.
a jackal, another jackal who was also on top of the Medusa, all in a straight line, and I'm like, please, one of the two wizards, I know you both have it. Please.
So here was the problem. I didn't get to ready any of that shit because the last time we played, we were just jumping into regular old holes. So I had none of that.
Listen,
Oh,
I'm not.
General, you
I'm not.
done without me. Clearly, I can die in peace. Hey.
I'm not. I'm not
No.
criticizing anyone. Far from it. I was just like, oh please, oh please, oh please, oh please, oh please, oh please, oh please. Damn it!
Listen,
I wanted to bolt or shatter so bad, but I couldn't because none of those were ready.
And if
I
you had
ha-
casted Shatter near Belky, that would have been
Exactly.
very
You
bad.
would have literally killed me.
And I
That
also
would
could have
be-
hurt Dare too because he was on top of her.
That would be, you would need a wish spell to bring her back in that way.
Mending won't save you, sorry.
Mending would
Or
not.
reincarnation.
Well, so you could use mending a piece at a time.
I mean, well,
Daedalus
theoretically,
would have done that.
True Resurrection also could theoretically do it, but that's very high.
I will also,
Diana's not here.
I also
you start with a leg, and then you just keep working. Eventually, you'll get there.
also
Put your right leg
CG.
on.
I was trying to position so much, but then I had to at least attempt to try to save our friend. At which point
Listen, the dice
I traumatized my character enough that now he is prepared to mean mug a dragon.
Let's all be real. Let's all be
Specs, you do
real.
care.
The dice just fucking hated Belky tonight.
I
Well,
mean,
to be fair, you had 2 fucking natural 20s.
and then ones. Ones as
Then
far
a
as the eye can see.
1. To be fair, though, you did manage. I was keeping the nat 1 effect, but I at least wanted to make sure. Okay, I'm not going to insta glass you because allow me to basically say this, and I can say this safely. Now that
Because we finished it, yeah.
yeah, and also I need food. But give me a second. The petrifying gaze of Gloin Nafair. If the saving throw fails by 5 or more, the creature's just instantly petrified.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. I'd
Instant
say a 1 does it.
petrification.
That's
But
rough.
hey, I got a cool one-liner, and I better look cool as a statue.
All right.
Unfortunately, it turned out that she was petrified mid-sneeze.
True. But
Listen, all you had to do was call my dad. Things would have gotten sorted out.
Things
Anyways.
would have gone international incidents.
We
Well,
should
anyway,
Probably.
we should probably wrap
yeah,
up.
Let's end the session. Who wants to start off?
well, how about our
Me!
favorite statue?
Hi, oh.
Yeah!
Hi, I'm literally dead. That's it. That's the whole spiel. No, hi, I'm Spoiled Chestnut, also known as Krista. You can find me here every other Saturday on Burnout Vaughn's channel. And pretty much nowhere else except the disembodied voice in the background of my husband's streams. Let's see. CG, our de facto leader. Go, man, go.
Calling you Blondie because you got a heart of glass.
Hello, I am the CG, and I am not just the de facto leader. I am also the artefacto leader. You can find me nowhere because I don't much care for social media, but you can find me on Good Beans D&D channels such as twitch.tv/fartingtart, where we are not meeting tomorrow for our usual Sunday game of War of the Shattered Sun because everyone is sick. But we will be meeting the next week. You can also find us there this upcoming Tuesday for the finale of this year's Festive Fantasy, where our party has entered into the dimensional rift, the space between dimensions. Mostly to take care of a world-ending threat that was supposed to be sealed in there, and it seems to be breaking out a little bit. So that's fun. And for someone who's going to be in that, Wily Willy.
Hello, I am Willie. You can find me at XWileyWilly on Twitch and Twitter. I play randomizers, as well as aforementioned games on Tart's channel. And on every other Thursday, I am on Helix Sucks' channel, where we do multiplayer randomizers. And you can also find me at Wily Willy on Ko-Fi, YouTube, and Blue Sky. I think Tumblr. I never checked, so I keep forgetting. But yes, that's where you can find me. Zai, where can we find you as I stall for time and drag the sentence out and give you time to react?
Hoi hoi, you can find me here and on Instagram at ZymeSite and pretty much everywhere else at Zyme. when I'm not here with these guys every other Saturday trying to dodge death, you can find me on Mondays also here doing Resident Evil 3 for Wizard Sips Plays with Vaughn. Tuesdays I'm playing Final Fantasy X and having a field day with that. We got Bahamut. I named him Pancake with an exclamation point after my friend's bearded dragon. It's a good time. And on Fridays I'm doing beat 'em ups and fighting games. That is pretty much me. Bob, take it away.
Greetings and salutations. I am Shadow Dancer Bob. You can find me on Twitch, Twitter, YouTube, Patreon, Blue Sky at Shadow Dancer Bob. I am the writer of the Bag Bitch. I got plenty of head tonight. But you can find me on my channel doing this, that, and the other. Frost, go.
Hey everyone, Twitch, Twitter, JFrost747. D&D streams Sundays, Tuesdays, and Saturdays. Hopefully you all get to enjoy. I get to have fun torturing people. And also making some fun stuff. That's it for me. Who has not gone?
Just
Vaughn.
me.
Vaughn.
So, hi, everybody. You've already found me here at twitch.tv/BurnoutVaughn, where I'm having to make a whole lot of new character decisions on the fly, so that's going to be fun. As I said at the beginning of the stream, and Zai mentioned, hopefully this Monday we'll begin back into Resident Evil 3 with Wizard Sibs Plays. And then next Saturday, we'll be doing more No Love War Extra, where we're getting really close to ending that game. Depending on how long the routes are that are currently forcing us to unlock other things, we could finish it in 1 or 2 streams, so keep an eye on that, at which point we will probably pick up what the stream is named after, which would be the currently fan-translated, before the remake could even be done, Fate Extra CCC. So be on the lookout for that. It's taken 3 years for us to get there. But other than that, it's time for us to raid, and I see a good dog online. It's not the usual dog that we have on this channel, but he's just as good boy. So we're going to raid Bromad the Nomad. What should our raid message be?
Heart of glass.
Ooh, that's a good one.
Yep.
Heart of Glass, I like that.
All right, we thank you all for coming out. We will see you again in 2 weeks. We hope you have a lovely new year, and we will see you in 2024. We love you. Bye-bye.
Happy New Year!
Happy New Year!
Happy New Year.